those clutches out all the time.
Are you ready to fight?
No problem.
Good.
No
now get
problem.
out of my way.
Clutches out all the time.
Are you ready to fight?
No problem.
Good.
No
now get
problem.
out of my way.
Hello. Hope everybody's doing well. I think we're up and running on all platforms here. Let's double check. Yes, everything seems to be up. Everything seems to be running. Let's go ahead and dive into what we've got going on tonight. We've got a few different things happening. We got a few different things happening. For example, RuneScape 3 announced the release date for the upcoming leagues. Ooh, I am super excited for that. We're expect some content leading up to leagues to start pumping out on the channel. I'll definitely jump into Discord here in a bit, Jay Wolf. All right. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. Like I was saying, we've got RuneScape. Did I just go back to this? How did that happen? Oh, wait, no. I'm tripping. All right, big. We should have some things cooking here. We're going to start pumping out the aluminum so we can turn that aluminum into duraluminum. Typically, I don't give two squats about aluminum or duraluminum, you know, especially out here in the deep desert. However, if we take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen, Harkonnen is just full sweeping this Landsrad right here, which means that the full loot may very well be dropping in the game next week, which I'm incredibly excited about. I want to have maximum amount of the tier 5 unique sets pumping out for anybody who wants to get into the PvP, and maybe even some tier 6 sets pumping out as well. We'll kind of see what we've got going on. Realistically, I mean, tier 5 just about covers it. Only, I don't know. We'll get into it, bro. But there's a chance that we end up running into full loot, which I'm really excited about. And tonight we are going to dive in and throw out these Ornithopters. I'm going to be taking my Ornithopter out and seeing if we can get into any sort of business out with that. But like I was saying, we've also got RuneScape 3 announcing the release date for the leagues upcoming September 14th. Expect some videos to start pumping out on the channel in the lead up to that. Some theory crafting, some route planning, some how-tos and ins and outs. And hopefully we get some more information I haven't even looked to see if they've dropped any more information on it. On top of that, we have Borderlands 4 dropping on September 12th. So, man, we got a lot that we're juggling around here. And tonight, we're going to be getting in with these Assault Ornithopters and seeing if we can go throw some around. Because realistically, the dogfighting is going to be few and far between with all of the PvP changes that they're making. And since this week, I'm hoping that since this week there's not a whole lot of schematics to fight for, I'm hoping maybe we run into more people out in the deep desert. It should be interesting. Is it entirely possible we end up losing an Ornithopter? Yeah, we may lose a couple of them. Jen! Hello, hello. Good to see ya. We're feeling better-ish, J-Wolf. We're feeling all right. Could be worse. Always could be worse. Banker's Note, Golden-Footed, and Farming Relic so far is all that we know. Very interesting. They're actually going to be dropping the Banker's Note, huh? Banking in RuneScape 3 is 10 times easier than banking in Old School is. What's Golden-Footed in the Farming Relic, then, is kind of now what I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? Because banks are all over the place in RuneScape 3, man. They, like, develop the game, slapping down bases everywhere. Zeus! I could not help but make a thumbnail with this goofy-ass, twisted metal-looking vehicle that we have coming to Dune Awakening. Absolutely mind-blown, man. I'm absolutely mind-blown. Doesn't even make sense. I couldn't have predicted this in a million years. I was almost crying laughing when this thing popped up on the screen. I just couldn't believe it. I rolled out of bed, and that was the first thing I looked up because I passed out, and that was the first thing I looked up. And I just could not believe it, dude. I could not believe it. Bro, I'm pretty sure I have rockets around here somewhere, damn it. I just don't know where. It's pointless is what it is. It was actually a part of like some early access bundle. I don't know where exactly the terrarium came from. It comes from pre-ordering the game or something like that. Yeah, this comes from some sort of pre-order of the game. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. It is it is a real Mr. Garrison-esque looking video or vehicle, is it not? I agree with you, Zeus. I agree with you. Alright, we've got some prep work that we need to do. I need to grab this Ornithopter. We need to repair what we need to repair on it. I think I've got some wings that I need to swap out on it. And, I also have the tier 6 boost that I could put on that thing. We might end up putting that tier 6 boost on there. I'm not certain. We might just ride out with this one. Because I'd hate to put the tier 6 boost on it and just lose it so damn quickly, you know what I mean? That'd be a bummer. So maybe we ride out with one on the tier 5 boost, get some reps in, and then we'll roll out. We're sitting on Harmony right now. You know, you could have somebody who has that terrarium unlocked build it at your base if you give them building perms, and then you can move it around in your base. But yeah, in terms of like building multiples of them, you're kind of shit out of luck. I'm not positive either what their plans are, like cosmetic shop wise, it down the road in the future or anything like that. And no, they're actually locking that useless vehicle basically behind DLC. Oh, is the mic back? How are we sounding? We got that static coming through? We good? Yeah, this is an MK6 Scout, and that's exactly what I'm kind of thinking as well, Ralphie, is like, we take out the tier 5 boost and we end up losing the Ornithopter because, like, what sort of speed do you gain actually from it? You know what I'm saying? Maybe we test that out first, because if it's like 5, realistically, we might as well just go put some reps in. But if it's like 10, I mean, shit, dude. That might just push it over the edge. Ooh, that glide time is nice. I forget who brought it up yesterday. They were like, oh, that glide time is nice. You go get some chores done while you're doing it. I don't know. I wouldn't take it as far as, like, getting some chores done, but, like, damn, bro. All you need in order to hit this glide speed is the tier 6 wings. So you could put tier 6 wings and a tier 6 engine on your Scout Ornithopter, your tier 5 Scout Ornithopter, and you'll be gliding just as fast as this. You don't have to make the whole thing full tier 6. Let's take a look at this thing. I have new wings to put on it. And that'll mean that there's a set of tier 6 hummingbird wings here if anybody else is going to come out with an ornithopter and needs to upgrade their wings. And the rest of it should carry us, and this booster is pretty cooked on, so maybe we do... Maybe we do go replace the boost. Never mind, we already filled it. Somehow we're 10 steps ahead of ourselves. That's never the case, but somehow we've done it. Alright, so we have the wings here. We have rockets here. Do we have rockets here? More than the ones I just dumped off? We should have more than the ones I just dumped off, I believe. 3, 4, 5. All right, 6. There were 6 of them actually in there. I've got 6 tier 6 rocket pods. If anybody even with a tier 5 assault ornithopter wants to get down and dirty tonight, roll out. We'll slap some tier 6 on you. No big deal. Like I said, we're gonna have this tier 6 set of hummingbird wings and this tier 5 booster as well. If anybody needs an upgrade on those. Bada boom, bada bing. Ooh, did you guys see this arena that they built up? This is actually really nice. Bruh, check this thing out. Whoever put this up, fucking props, dude. That thing is badass. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That whole ship right there is in a PvE zone and has no enemies that ever spawn inside of it. It's a free chest. Realistically, I should have tapped it on my way through, but it's fine. Tan it! Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. You're kind of surprised that Banker's Note's not going to be a relic? Oh, it's definitely a bait pick. It's gonna trick a lot of old school RuneScape people into picking it. I'm not picking Banker's Note, dude. Look, man, I'm dead ass. Like, I'm not over exaggerating when I say that RuneScape 3 literally designs its content with ease of banking in mind. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's what a lot of old school players aren't prepared for, is RuneScape 3 does a lot of, like, quality of life that just makes overall playing the game less tedious. Not that I noticed, J-Wolf, not that I noticed. Somebody went flying by. If they shot something, I didn't hear nothing. Oh, get his ass, get his ass, get his ass, get his ass. You're so lucky that you rendered in. If you'd have rendered in just like 1 second earlier, we would have absolutely drilled him. Lucky man. Up, 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 up. Oh, you son of a bitch. That's a scout, bro. There's no way. I'd have had to already had the angle on that thing. Kutch, hello, hello. We're doing good. We're doing good. How about yourself? Good to see ya. We're just now getting into things here. We've got to repair and replace these wings. And we're going to go build up that tier 6 boost. Yes, sir. So we'll have I think I have a pair of hummingbird wings tier 6 already built up inside of the Haga Basin. So we might even have 2 pairs of these tier 6 hummingbird wings again if anybody wants to roll out. Roll out. If they need the wings, they can most definitely take them. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I'm glad I thought about this before we just full took off. Dampier, hello, hello, hello. This is, I believe it still is, the most populated server on the North American region. If I'm not mistaken. Which is unfortunate because it definitely seems that region by region, there's like one, maybe two heavily populated servers, and all of the rest of them are dying off because people are either quitting or re-rolling characters on the populated servers. Like in Europe, for example, PAX is the most populated European server, and it's popping off just like this in a similar way. Deep Desert this time around is pretty mid for loot. I'd say it's worse than mid, Cave. I think it's pretty freaking bad. Basically, the only thing worth much out here is the pincushion chest piece, but even then, it's like, I like the pincushion set, but the chest piece is usually something that I swap out. I usually run like, I mean, I might even swap to start running like a heavy chest piece mixed with whatever gloves that we end up doing. I was thinking heavy chest piece, heavy gloves, but I haven't really like dialed in a set yet. Especially with next week coming up, you guys, we might have straight up full loot coming in next week, which would be crazy, dude. So it's gonna be a mixture of like dialing in maybe like one tier 6 set that we're gonna pull out and be willing to lose at one point in time, but realistically, hopefully like 10 tier 5 sets ready to go lose on repeat and or make some comeuppance. Yeah, hopefully they combine Deep Deserts sooner rather than later. Because there's a lot of people on dead servers. Alrighty. Take a chunk of that back as well. Actually, you know what? Let's leave the duraluminum here because I need to set up eventually some of the passive water makers. Though I've just been bringing back bodies and I don't know who else has been using this base, but somebody else has been using it and bringing back bodies as well. Killing it. Killing it. But yeah, I was planning on setting up some passive water. Setting up passive water, and I've been gathering aluminum out here this week just to craft up, just to keep them ore refineries pumping all of the time. And if we run into full loot next week, I'd really like to be able to roll out there with as many at least tier 5 unique sets as we possibly can, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's brutal, Zeus. The lag it causes is what drives me nuts, man. I wish they would just delete them. They need to come up with some sort of system that flags the bases as abandoned and either deletes them or opens them up to be raided. I couldn't agree more. These decaying and abandoned bases have just gotten out of hand. That, or they need to recalculate how the building structures, how the servers are handling all of those calculations, because obviously the servers can't frickin' hold up with that. Mike actually brings up a really good point. I keep saying the servers are dying, but if we even look at DoGap, for example, which is the server that I came from, and still actively go to my player on to keep the base up and running, that server's far from dying, and there's still even active, like, politicking going on that server, you know what I'm saying? I'm not positive if anybody who is from PAX is here. I know that we run these streams late at night, so we get a lot of European viewers. Why is that going down? I know at least Juxt came from a European server, but I don't know if it was Paxed or not. What did I come here for? Oh, yeah. I remember. I remember now. I came here to get hit with some, like, dirty-ass lag, dude. I don't know what it is out here. I don't remember what I was doing out in the Haga Basin. I think I was just grabbing bodies, and my ping was seriously getting shot in the foot. It was brutal. It doesn't help that... Jorge, it does not help that this is a server that just massively had the spice market just completely and totally duped to shit. And it's hyperinflated as well, so the Solari on this server is hyperinflated. The market's active, at least, but it's hyperinflated. Well, shit. We're out of water. I may be able to fix this. Bro, the lag, dude, I'm telling you. I don't know what's going on. The Haga Basin has had, like, the worst performance today. Boom. I don't know if 10,000 is going to be enough, but we can hope. Realistically, all I needed to do was craft the boost. Boom. Oh, Zeus, that's not a bad idea. I don't think it's something Funcom would be able to pull off, but if it got pulled off, I think that's a decent idea. Some sort of, like, bidding market where you can't really see, like, storage bidding. You can't really see what's inside of the base, but you can bid on whether or not, you know. That'd be good. That'd be good. I mean, the generator's kind of worse for wear, but I don't think the generator takes damage. Jay Wolf!
Hey,
What's up?
you know, there's a better way to fix your whole hobby, right? Just in general. You want a little hint later after the stream?
I mean, 6 to 1, half a dozen to another, man. It doesn't matter to me.
Alright. By the way, Wolfpack is still gonna be a part of your guild no matter what, since we are still 1.5 guild technically. We are going to go Harkonnen, and I'm gonna send DJ and his boy back over to you. Is that alright?
Yes, absolutely.
Alright, fair warning, they're very good people. They're very nice in general, so.
I know DJ and BJ, the father and son duo of the year.
Yeah. Get out of here. Get out of here. I will blow you up. I'm not kidding.
185. Ooh, that is fast. How fast was I going with the other boost? Like 160, huh? Damn, dude. Damn. The market is broken over here. It's even worse over here, Marion. Oh my goodness gracious. We should go look at the market real quick. I actually do want to see if there's any more cheap ancient ways for sale. And possibly see kind of what's like for sale that we could maybe try and sell to earn some monies. Yeah, we spent all of our monies on picking up that last Ancient Ways schematic, which was selling for like 45 million. Prior to Harkonnen winning this Landsrad, the frickin' Ancient Ways were selling for like 200 million. Bro, PAX, okay, so PAX is getting hit with that hyperinflation too. Marion knows exactly what we're dealing with. This shit's crazy, bro. This shit's crazy. I remember last week we landed a Hallex pick. And that was free last week, but before people realized it was free, we managed to sell one on the market for 42 million, and we sold 3 more for 17 million a piece, and then finally they were all rolling for like 4 million, and now we're just stacked on like 10. But yeah, prior to Harkonnen winning this Landsrad weapons vendor, because they just won this Landsrad weapons vendor, so Ancient Ways have been going down and down and down, but they were up to like to 200, 250. Freaking ridiculous. But yeah, J-Wolf, I don't care what faction you guys run. It almost makes sense to have it split off in a second faction, so regardless of who wins the Landsrad, we can benefit from it. So they're still hovering around the 40 million mark. If anybody in the guild manages to build up to that price and doesn't have an Ancient Way yet, you should definitely pick one up. I doubt that Harkonnen's going to vote weapons vendor 2 weeks in a row, but they might. Yes, they're duping the Solaris and they're duping the, yes. And the duping has caused the hyperinflation. Yeah, it's gotten out of hand. And we're on a hyperinflated server, but check this out. If we go over to Spice Melange, bruh, Spice Melange selling for 1,500 a piece when I can sell schematics for fucking 45 million. You do the math on that, but that basically makes harvesting spice useless, bro. And for some reason, Plastanium is still holding at like a decent price, even though Plastanium is free right now. I spent maybe like an hour prior to the stream harvesting Plastanium and Stravidium on loop in that thing, and we cooked up like that 467. Granted, I did use just a little bit of the resources that I believe Jed or Juxt or somebody over here at this guild had put into it. It's actually broken. No, it's not only EU. It's every populated server, and it's a big Chinese bot farm who's basically running the real-world trading market. It's absolutely freaking hilarious. I need to figure out some quality tier 5 sets, you guys, for real. Like, let's take a look at our orders real quick before we leave here. I do kind of want to get this solidified in, because like I'm saying, we might get full loot next week, and I'm super excited for that, but we also need to be prepared for that. And how do you prepare for that? You got to have multiple sets that you're ready and willing to go lose. So, like, I liked Mendek. This is all heavy armor, though, isn't it? The blade mitigation sucks, but this server is heavily focused on range, a range meta right now. But what would suck is if we're in full heavy and we get into a one-on-one, because if it boils down to a one-on-one, those are typically coming back down to the melee side of things. So it's like a weird give and take type thing currently. So stim leggings would probably be something that we want to have multiples of. Fuck, dude, no way, dude. No. That can't be happening. See, this is why I want to look at this shit, because they're already preparing for it, I guarantee it. Why is it not, like, leggings would have to show up? I mean, that's, like, decently cheap on the tier 6 even, to have, like, some tier 6 sets running. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Yep, they're still running. Put some pants on, you freak. There's another patch happening tonight, actually. Damn, 100 mil off of one crawler one just from the residue, huh? Yeah, that's what I was saying in the other stream, is if you see somebody harvesting spice, they're actually there for the residue, not for the melange. Oh, and so now to pair the melange dupers, we have people with actual real melange flooding the market as well. Oh, man. $31,000 a piece on the Plastanium isn't terrible. It's realistically only about what? I mean, that's like about half the price. 15,000 to 30,000 less than it was previously. Naruto, hello. I hope you're doing well. I would say Kutch, because like 80% of these stupid schematics are filled up with flavor text, bro, and I hate flavor text. Did I just go into the Haga Basin? Damn it. And then sometimes the actual description of the weapon doesn't even match what it actually does, similar to like the static needle. Like you would think the static needle does extra shield damage, but it in fact does not do extra shield damage at all. Me and Dirty Mike tested the hell out of it. Oh, how slow it sells. Okay, Fib, I get what you're saying. That do make sense. That do make sense. I'm picking up what you're putting down on that one. Yeah, I haven't tried to hit up the market or sell anything on the market in a while. That's why we're sitting at 3 mil. I'm basically just sitting on schematics from last week and hoping that those go back up in price. But realistically, the Halleck's pick isn't going to be worth anything for like weeks, bro. Weeks and weeks and weeks. I would have thought that there would be stim leggings on the market, and there's no stim leggings on the market. So I think these Harkonnen assholes are setting up for the full loot. So that's something that we need to take account of. I'm gonna build out a set in my head or on some sort of building tool eventually, and we're gonna try and get multiples of that. That's gonna have to be added into like what I'm trying to grind out this week, because if we get full loot, bro, I want to be out there losing sets fucking left, right, and center, bro. I've been itching for full loot since this game opened up. I'll be right back. Marion, we said it like 3 times that we're playing on Harmony, brother. Look at my booster, it's already cooked. Oh, wait. Oh, that's my storage. Never mind. I'm a little bit concerned with the generator, but we should be fine. If we can boost glide to 185 with this tier 6, I bet it gets us up to like 165 once we put the rockets on this thing. We've gotten so many tier 6 schematics because people don't read the permits. I'm not sure what you mean by they don't read the permits. Is that the flavor text? Honestly, the reason that we've hit so many viewers is beyond me, Marion. Some wild things have happened over here with the Dune Awakening streams. Some wild, wild things, I tell you what. Even when we were on Gap and we were just raiding on a semi-dead server, bro, we were blowing down the doors. Drops, Nacho Wizard says. I think that's definitely been attributing to the Twitch views lately. Oh, got you. I have them sitting in the storage because if... It's like, that's a double-sided sword there, Kutch. I get what you're talking about now. If I learn the schematic, then I can craft this schematic and sell the crafted schematic. And sometimes the actually fully crafted schematic sells for more than what the schematic would sell for itself. And the reason that happens is because there's real-world trading going on, and people who don't have the research levels or the X, Y, or Z in order to even craft these items instead just purchase the item full out. That's why this full suspensor belt market on this server is really weird, because there's a lot of people who re-roll on this server and then real-world trade to get shit. But the reason that I don't sell the crafted gear is because typically you would think that you want to learn the schematic so that you can repair the gear when it inevitably breaks. So what does it mean by full loot? Everyone gets their own loot or what? No, that means that everybody loses all of their loot. The right of full salvage will apply to any and all battles that occur beyond the shield wall of Arrakis. All spoils to the victor. All items are dropped and can be looted by anyone when defeated in the deep desert. The one question that I don't have answered to what that means is, does that mean your Ornithopters can be disassembled and taken, huh? OMC, hello, good morning, my friend. Can always count on OMC to come in here and do my job for me, asking for them likes. 76 viewers and only 14 likes. That's not too shabby, though. Could always be worse. 14's pretty dang good, if you ask me. Right. No, I get what you're saying, Kutch. And on my solo account on Gap, I do the same thing. I just learn the permits immediately. Because I never planned on selling them. Here, though, the market's so freaking wild, and some of these blueprints are worth so much money that you can then shift that money around and use it for other things. Ooh, Ross isn't going into the PvP zone during the full loot week, but man, I'm going to be itching to go lose some sets in the PvP zone on full loot, that's for sure. That is for sure. So like I said, we've got a few rocket pods here if anybody ends up wanting to roll out with their assault ornithopter. Feel free to hit me up. I'm also going to have these, what did I just drop on the ground, damn it? I'm also going to have a set of some tier 6 wings that anybody who wants to, you know, slap on their ornithopter is more than willing to do so. Come here, you. What are you? Suppose I should take these ones off first, right? One step at a time here. Marion, I'm not 100% convinced that they're going to vote for full loot, but man, I'm hoping so badly that they do. We had 2 different opportunities to vote for full loot on the Dugap server that I was playing on, and both times the Atreides guilds were such PvE frickin' snow bunnies, too scared to vote for full loot that they just didn't, man. Sad, sad days. So I'm really hoping if Atreides was going to win this Landsrad this week, I would say we're not going to end up getting full loot. I'd assume the same thing's going to happen and they're not going to vote for it. But since Harkonnen's pushing so hard for it, bro, we might actually get full loot. I'm super excited. Yeah, it'll probably be tomorrow during tomorrow's live stream that we're setting up the logistics of the sets that we want to have multiples of so that we can be fully prepared to just roll out multiple times over. Oh, you guys haven't even had the chance yet? That really sucks. I don't know if everybody will switch to tier 5 gear. With how free Plastanium is, Ross, there might be a few guilds that ride tier 6. There might be a few times where you end up making a come up, but you're absolutely correct. When it swaps to full loot, what people take out there is going to completely and totally shift. You're probably not going to see a whole lot of people running the Ancient Way out there. You're probably not going to see a whole lot of people taking that pistol out there. And if they do, that's big come-ups. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, haha. Yes, dude, yes. Hell yes, actually, bro. Oh, yep, there we go. Just forgot what I was looking for. Hey, Ross, I'm pretty sure you're on Harmony, aren't you, Ross? You're out here with us. I mean, just do it. You don't risk anything. Yeah, you're probably gonna get shit on. I mean, we're probably realistically gonna go lose this Ornithopter, but man, it's the experience that's the fun, you know what I mean? And full loot, ooh, that like adds some weight and gravity to the experience, makes it even more fun. Your server's probably gonna vote for 75 less refining costs. It's 25% refining cost or 75% refining time. Both of which are excellent. I didn't think the Atreides people on Dugap voted for the 75% reduction in crafting time. And I didn't think it was going to be that great, but man, was it freaking good. You know what I mean? It was really, really, really good. Especially for shit like aluminum, dude. Oh my gosh. Aluminum drives me nuts. Ooh, very interesting information coming out of that. Very interesting information coming out of that. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Where's this guy going, huh? Alright. Showtime. Yeah, I was just double checking. Sometimes I lose track. OMC, right now, currently, we're in a guild, but currently we're running out here solo. But again, there's some more tier 6 rocket pods out there. There's some... Is that my shadow? Oh, no, it ain't. What's this guy doing? Is that a base as well? I mean, surely we don't run into combat this quickly, right? What's this fucking base doing out here, you guys? Look at this thing. What even is that? Oh, it's a PvP arena. And it's heading into a lab. Okay. Well, let's not go hovering over an island, because something that'll absolutely take us down is a couple healthy ancient way shots to the face. Oni, hello, hello. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Very nice, Ross. Very nice. There's some... I still don't have tier 6 gauntlets. There's some decently cheap... I'm not sure if you've been working the market out at all, but there's some decently cheap tier 6 chest pieces on the market last I checked. But pincushion chest piece is definitely huge. I'm a big fan of the pincushion set. The large sign definitely does seem kind of like a trap, huh? Like lures the Ornithopters in so they can get ancient weighed down. We're doing good, Oni. We're doing good. I watched the creative director talk for like 2 minutes. I watched the trailer. I didn't know they actually went in and did some sort of like, did they do anything else? All I saw was that like 2.5-minute trailer where they're like, here's the new vehicle and it's this new twisted metal ass 2-wheeled. I was almost crying laughing when I saw that thing, dude. I rolled out of bed and I was like, oh cool, the trailer's out. Let's see if they did the tank. And then it shows that and I just was almost crying laughing, dude. So fucking ridiculous. And then he says, we're having a new vehicle come out in the DLC that offers no advantages to any of the other vehicles. Okay, so you're dropping a useless vehicle is what I'm hearing there. It is absolutely pointless, Ross. I'm not against the looks of it. It just took me so off guard. Bro, who actually came in? Somebody in the chat yesterday said that we were going to get a unicycle. And holy crap, if only they knew how close they were. I was only half paying attention when the Gamescom showcase was going on. I really did not. I didn't see anything that I was massively interested in, and I also was not really paying attention. Even in the... What'd they do today? They did like a games showcase today as well. Like future games showcase or something like that. And that was better than the Gamescom showcase, but even then there was like not really anything I was super excited about. Well, Esteban, you're 100% right. And that's why these DLCs, they're so little and lacking in content. Like, to me, it's a bad monetization model. Because post these first 4 DLCs that are coming out that I have access to because we pre-ordered the game, after that, I realistically don't... I definitely wouldn't be picking up this one coming up just for some stupid ass bike and some side quests. That's for sure. I'll tell you that right now. Yes, I did see the Steam post, and it was just as vague as the fucking roadmap was. Yes, I did, Oni. That was like a post that was basically talking about ideas that they have for what they're thinking about doing, rather than any sort of like solid information as to what we can expect to happen. It did definitely add context to the roadmap. And if I'm being honest, ever since last week and we were fighting over the labs, I'm more excited now about the future of Dune Awakening than I ever have been. Okay, well, this is interesting. What tile are we on? 3? Very interesting. Well, that's kind of how the post read to me, Dima. The post read like it was a panic post where they basically just threw a bunch of ideas at the wall inside of the post, and then they were going to gauge community feedback. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, they dropped a new one today after the trailer. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't see that one, Oni. No, I did not. We might have a carrier over here. Okay, okay. Let's go see how many defenders they got on the carrier, shall we? It's always hard to tell if it's old or if it's fresh. I think we would have seen the carrier spawn in by now. I do believe that we would have seen it spawn in by now. I'm not interested in fighting some solo farmer. I want to get into some dog fights. That's like the best way to get into a dog fight is go throw some rockets at a carrier. Surely somebody's going to show up. We'll pull that map back up. That's why I said if there was a large ornithopter down there, if there was a carrier ornithopter down there, we would have seen it render in. That's actually brutal, Esteban. They probably have no idea what they actually want to do. They're just winging it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just threw a bunch of shit at the wall in that post, and they're gauging community feedback. And honestly, a lot of their ideas sounded like good ideas, so hopefully they can follow through. But I'm still on the side of the fence where it's like we're for sure gonna end up. This game's gonna end up shifting into PvE more than PvP. We can hope not, but that's just what's gonna end up happening. I'm assuming these guys in H3 right here in the big bases are the ones who are carrying that spice field, if I had to guess. If you put a scanner on your ornithopter, can you detect carriers and other thopters at a distance greater than the visual? No. Not that I'm aware of anyways. Hello, hello, Samoan. How are you? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. That field's pretty damn carried on. Pretty damn sand crawlered up, and I'm practically positive that the one we're heading to is not going to be up. Which would put the other one all the way down in the fucking 9 section. Oh, you know what? Those could be buggy bases as well. Fuck, let me pull that map back up. Tried some PvP with you and 3 other mates of yours and you got owned. Hey, that's how it goes sometimes. The best way to learn is to get some reps in. We get TKO'd all the time around here. As a matter of fact, we're probably going to lose this Assault Ornithopter here tonight. If I had to place my bets on it, it would be that we are going to lose this Assault Ornithopter. But hopefully not before we get into a fight or two, huh? I agree, Samoan. It's like even if you win, you're just going to have to deal with them spawning in right on top of you 60 seconds later. Estevan, yeah, I bet Dugap is kind of slowing down. All the PvE bunnies over there can just run and do the A sector, and I bet they so are. Yeah, Atreides over on that server just refuses to go out in PvP. I'm not sure what Dust is still doing or how much is left of the fermentally unstable guild, but are you on Harmony, Samoan? Because, yeah, they dominated the shit out of this Landsrat. I'm fairly convinced that they're going to pick full loot next week. And I am incredibly excited for it. I'm in full support. Oh, it's Gus. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Yes, I'm in full support. They're tryharding the hell out of it. I'm convincing myself they're going to pick full loot. I'm going to be devastated if they don't. I'll never let them let it down. I will call them babies forever. So they better pick full loot this week, otherwise they're just big babies. What's a worm doing out here? Is this just running its routes? It looks like it's just running its routes. Honestly, it's so annoying, Kutch, that I can't filter out the chats and have the chats opened up to where it's showing just guild chat, and I don't have to, and I can just ignore the Deep Desert chat. Because even when I'm not live and I turn the chat on and I've got to freaking filter through the guild chats and the Deep Desert chats, it's so annoying. Oh my god, they picked vehicle vendor for real? They didn't even pick weapons again? They're maniacs, man. I saw that it was back-to-back weapons vendors, and I thought for sure they would pick it again. I mean, it makes sense once you have multiple ancient ways, and since this game doesn't know how to patch out the repair bug. Pull up! Pull up! Here we go. You just fucking friendly wave at me? You somebody from the guild or something? If you're somebody from the guild, you better be, Hey, hey, hey! Slow your ass down! Did I lose him? I lost render distance on him? No, there he is. The chase is on. I mean, sure, Kutch, but realistically, I mean, come on. Oh, okay. Gross. What the hell? Sky's going soft on us? Sky needs to re-roll on this server and join our guild, and I'll make him lead of the PvP section of our guild so he can come in and fucking organize things over here. You know what I'm saying? Hello. Get his ass over here. We need some organization over here on the PvP side of things. And if Sky joined up, bruh, I'd basically immediately make him lead of PvP. Because Sky knows how to organize some people and get people rolling on some things. Fib as well. I'm not sure if Fib's into the PvP, but that motherfucker is crazy with the farming. He absolutely has got the buggy base system, like, down packed. Nah, half-baked. We're not built up out here in the deep desert. What are you, crazy? What are you, crazy? What server is this, Num? We're playing on Harmony right now. Harmony on the North American side of things. Where the Canadians play, you know? Our North American brethren. Isn't this game buggy enough as it is to be adding in another wheelie buggy? Honestly, the vehicle that they are adding in is so comical, man. Fracking hilarious. Is there only one large spice field up at any given time? I thought there was multiples that were up at any given time. It's possible that some of them in the low section are up actually right now. Bro, it's a ripoff from Twisted Metal is the way I keep looking at it, Grey Wolf. But you're right, there are some, like, two-wheel vehicles in Star Wars that look like that, aren't there? I thought there was also multiple up at a time, too, Cave. That's good to know. I'm actually thinking I'm seeing purple over here. We might have a carrier up in business. We might be able to go get down on some dogfights. Is that perp? What are you doing, bud? What are you doing, bud? It was a bad shot. It was a fucking terrible shot. It was a terrible shot. Oh, he pocketed his Ornithopter. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Hard turn, hard turn, hard turn. Get out, get out, get out. Up, 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 up. Wait, we don't want no ground combat over here, alright? We don't want no ancient ways, alright? We're looking for dogfights. You freaks in your ancient ways. The guy's gonna be popping suspender belting himself here in a second like a madman. I doubt it's gonna be made of plastanium, Tanit. I doubt it. There's probably gonna be a plastanium version. Some people are just saying it's a reskin version of the bike. It'd be so funny if it just comes out and you just basically change the way the bike looks. Because they said it offers no advantage, which is just even funnier. Why was that guy flying over to there? What is he doing? What's the overall plan, man? Oh, 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 is that what he's doing, huh? We got a medium spice field farmer, huh? Ballsy, but not who I'm after. It's literally not used for anything half-baked. It's literally like a gag vehicle. They say it offers no competitional advantage and is a bike that you drive on the ground. So what would you even use that for? How many of you guys still use the sand bike? They can't get the tank to work until they figure out how they're gonna get ground combat to work, Skull. Art, hello, hello. It's going, it's going. We're doing all right. That's the thing, though, Ross, is they said that it's going to offer no competitional advantage, so it's probably literally exactly like a sand bike. Speed, storage, all that. Sand bike just for fun, just in the shield wall. That's what I'm saying, bros. Like, people do not use the sand bike. People are not going to use this this new vehicle either. Aside from like shits and giggles, and people will probably come up with some sort of new racing track that matches with it, which is fine. You know what I mean? Whatever. It's not that big of a deal. It was just freaking hilarious. Oh, also, what's funny, Half-Baked, they're coming out with a free weekend. I think it's this weekend. A free-to-play weekend this weekend, as if the dupes aren't bad enough. Let's go ahead and open up the game fully for free to Chinese bot farms. You want to know what happens inside of, like, RuneScape when they do, like, a free membership weekend? The fucking bots flood in, bro. When Amazon Prime a membership, they do a Prime membership for RuneScape, the bots flood in like crazy. Yeah, leave it to the players to make content for them, like Naruto. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, you could always make fun. Somebody said it the other day. They were like, this is a make your own fun game, and it really, really is. You know, it's not, and that's not a bad thing. That's actually a good point that you bring up, Tanit. There might just be free access servers. That's a really, really good point that you bring up. I hadn't even considered that a possibility. Yeah. No, you guys are right. You guys are right. I mean, in that case, actually, pretty decent marketing idea. Yeah, no. I got you guys now. That totally makes sense. Obviously, that doesn't work when RuneScape runs Amazon Prime, but over here, just put them on their own free servers that are going to get deleted after the free weekend anyways. Excellent idea. Decent marketing strategy. Yeah, thankfully half-baked. I mean, we can hope that they're just not going to do a free-to-play weekend and allow people... Because they might be like, oh, you know, try and convince your friends to play, and that way they can jump on your server. But I don't think so. I think you guys are right. It's going to be run on separate servers. That makes the most sense. Oh, they're going to be using it to test out server transfers? All right, is that just speculation, Grey Wolf? Interesting. Let the free players transfer in after the weekend if they decide to buy it. You might be onto something there. I haven't read the post. Somebody said that they made a post after the trailer that they put out today. Here we go. That fucking last shot was terrible. Oh my god, and it still almost swirled into his ass. None of those shots were great. Hey, thanks for playing along, buddy. I need some target practice. I was way too off to the backside. We gotta lead him. Ooh, that was maybe good. That last one right there. Oh, come on, dude. We're getting trailed off right now. I know a lure when I fucking see one. We're definitely being lured right now. Did he just hop out of his vehicle, or did we... Nope, we lost render. That's alright. I want the target practice more than anything right now. Damn, I didn't expect he was gonna whip out some rockets. Okay. My man with the plan. Oh! Oh. We're too quick for you, bud. You're in a slow-ass scout. Sorry. You're in last year's meta, pal. Yes! We'll go under him. Oh, we're just fucking toying with you now, pal. Oh, here we go. Here comes the lure. What'd I tell you guys? What'd I tell you guys? What'd I tell you guys? And now we bail, and now we bail. If it's a bunch of scouts, they won't catch us. Adios, suckers! Come on, dude. I see a lure. I smelled you out like fucking 10 minutes ago, pal. 10 minutes ago. Now your slow-ass scout ornithopters ain't gonna be able to keep up. Oh, oh, oh! He's nasty. He's nasty. He's got the long shot. He's got the long shot. Go, 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 go. Up, 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 up. That might be another one coming in on the front. Tried and took us from the front. I think that's definitely an assault ornithopter right there. That's why he's keeping up and we've gapped the other two. Yep, but if he used his boosters to keep up and then fired his rockets and overheated, that's why we gapped him again. Huge. Back to the cheese factory. Not to be confused with the industrial juicer. Oh, they're genuinely, literally, Are you guys just theory crafting how they would be testing out the server transfers? Is that what's happening? Because they genuinely might. That seems like a decent idea. Let's go ahead and get the repairs down on this bad boy here. Good fight, ladies and gentlemen. We knew we were getting lured. I smelt him luring me from miles away, bro. Miles and miles and miles away. I was on edge the whole time waiting for the cavalry to show up. And show up they did. And show up they shall. Alright, well there we go. We've managed to at least survive one dogfight, so success. Massive success. Huge, some might say. What about a base? What? Oh, yeah, in the transfers. Honestly, I honestly am not convinced that they're going to run and attempt to do the transfers, but it's entirely possible. They did say if that they bought the game, they would retain their character progress. Not sure if they are just keeping those servers open or if they have some kind of transfer pegged or what. Man, you would think my knee-jerk reaction, Souls, is that they would just keep those servers open. Yes, Grey Wolf, the best way for you to actually fire your Ornithopter is to orient your nose in a position that's best suited to fire at them and then go into free look, because when you're in free look, it does aim. Correct. We're rusty as hell on the Ornithopter. We've never run the Assault Ornithopter to fight with aside from on this server. And even running into this server, I think it was like 2 or 3 days ago when we were out here with the Assault Ornithopter. It was weeks prior to that since we had been out and actually in a dogfight, so... We're rusty AF, but yes, which, like, realistically, your best bet... And honestly, I was never very great at the dogfights anyways. But you can see, if my nose is facing up and I fire at a spot, it arcs, and then if it's facing down and I fire a spot, it's more straight. So realistically, if somebody's right there, I want to go in this way. Oh, sorry, not that. I want to go in this way, position my nose like that, and now I can free look and not have to worry about moving my nose at all. And I'm firing off at the same angle each time that I fire. But then, like, Tanit's saying, you also have to take into account their distance, the distance that they're at, plus the direction that they're traveling, also whether they're going up or down, and there's all sorts of fucking mental gymnastics that goes into trying to aim these stupid things. Honestly, Half-Baked, it doesn't look like we have anybody out here who's wanting to get into some dirty Ornithopter combat. But if they're just sitting out there waiting for me, they're gonna be waiting on. They're gonna be waiting for a minute. They're gonna be there for a minute. Let the heat die down just a smidgen. Just a smidgen. Where's this guy going, huh? You know what I mean? But we're going back out to do another round. Oh, God, dude, my fucking lower back, bro. I gotta sit down. Just bear with me 1 minute. Do I craft my own missiles or just purchase them? We crafted up a ton of missiles before the update. Oh my God, bro, something's up with my fucking lower back. I think I pinched a nerve or something. That's what I always say. And I think it's been pinched ever since I worked at UPS, bro, and it's just something I've never taken care of. And that's why I say don't break your back for some random-ass company, bro. Not freaking worth it, I tell ya. Not worth it. The only way into the PvP game is head first. Half-baked, just head first. You go out there, you expect to lose your Ornithopter to getting thumped, and if it didn't get thumped, then yeah, it was a win, you know? You go out there expecting to die, and if you only die one time, it was a win. I don't know. Why, oh, why do we have people based up at the control point? Very strange. Now that we've made some waves out here and we started firing at some people and we caused a whole group of other people to show up, we gotta keep our eyes out, because you never know when somebody's watching the stream with their 4 assault ornithopter, scout ornithopter buddies just waiting for their moment to strike. Has this wind trail always been there? This is the first time I've ever noticed this wind trail. It's only on the left side of my ornithopter. I thought it was a visual bug from last time we were gliding around, but it's here again, so I don't know what the hell. It's 9:30. I mean, we've been out here for like at least 30 minutes, I want to say. Like, realistically, we should be able to see the storm roll in eventually and be able to time that out. I mean, dogfighting's kind of dead, half-baked. It really is. You're not going to run into too many dogfights. I guess it depends on what server you're on. This one specifically, like, harvesting spice isn't that big of a deal, so... I know, right? Juxt, isn't that big? Massive news. Massive news. Yeah, it's the Twisted Metal crossover event that they're doing with Dune Awakening. Because they've got the Twisted Metal show coming out or something, don't they? It's the crossover event. They're definitely... Oh, did you guys hear that? I thought I heard something. They're definitely goofy, that's for sure. They are goofy, that is for sure. I rolled out of bed and I was like, oh, the trailer's out. Let's see if they launched the tank. And I watched it and I almost started crying. I was laughing so hard when I saw that thing pop up on the screen. I actually was just dumbfounded, dude. I didn't believe it. It made me double take. Thought I was still dreaming. Yeah, it's a crazy decision for them to make. It's actually wild. Slapping it behind the paid DLC, like, for me, it's like it's not enough content. I don't like the whole paid DLC structure. Like, for example, Path of Exile 2 is coming out with a big, massive update in like a week, aren't they? I don't remember the timeline on that. But every single chapter that comes out in Path of Exile 2 isn't a brand new expansion, is it? I think there was like one expansion, I'm not positive. I could be remembering that wrong. Path of Exile 2 might do that paid expansion shit as well. That's just fucking lame, dude. Or am I thinking Diablo 4? I might be thinking Diablo 4 that runs the constant paid expansions and... Oh. Where? Oh. Oh god, oh god, oh god. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then here we timed the let's go down a little bit here. What the fuck is happening, bro? It's like 6 of them. All right. We need to curve out. We can have the assault ornithopter follow us, that's fine. But I don't want to face 3 assaults and 3 scouts, that's insanity. Yeah, storm. It's 9:41, that's what I wanted to time it on. Alright. So we've got the storm timing to work with as well now.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
If it's hitting this in 5 minutes, I'm assuming it's coming from this side. Maybe we can get down to the E sector and dump this and pull out our scout and go try and knock something out. No paid expansion? Oh, bro, that's what I'm saying. So you got Dune Awakening, who comes out with a paid DLC that's a 2-wheeled bike. And then you have Path of Exile that comes out with a big, fat, massive, giant expansion. And, like, honestly, I only saw bits and parts of the video, but I'm really freaking excited for what they have going on. Because my biggest gripe, I'm not a big ARPG fan, you guys. Diablo 4 was my first experience with an ARPG. And the only reason I played was because of the world's first race in hardcore Diablo. Bro, I am so competitive. Just, if you're talking world's first race into something, dude, I'm in, bro. I'm in. But when Path of Exile 2 launched, I was more so excited to play that game for the game and the ARPG experience rather than, like, any sort of, like, competitive race. But what drove me nuts about that was having to play through the campaign twice. $13 is what they're trying to sell that for? Wow. That's crazy. You think the new vehicle looks cool, but I would only ride it in Haga once and never touch it again? Exactly. And it offers no competitive advantage. It's just complete insanity, actually. Actually insane. Where the fuck is the storm? It might be coming from the left side, so if I can get... If it's coming from this side over here...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What the hell? What I missed from Tanit? Storm, get out? Yeah, so now we've shifted. It's been a shift. Also, there's like 6 people out there, so realistically I want to park it at the base, but we don't have time to park it at the base. I'm hoping this is a safe zone right now. We might take the scout out there and go throw some ancient ways at these people and just try and get in some combat. They'll probably realistically take us down quick enough. It'll end up being like a 4-on-1 or 3-on-1 or whatever, but here we go. I'm gonna use this as a temporary shelter, if you don't mind, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, I appreciate you. You're a legend. The man, the myth, the legend, whoever's base this is. Huge, huge, huge. All right, we'll be back. Where are we at, though, right now? All right. Time to fly. Alex, good evening. I hope you're doing well. It may possibly be. It may possibly be. Ah, tan it. It'll be fine. You gotta have a little bit more faith in humanity than that. Plus, we can just beg and beg or just go make another one, whatever. Gonzalo, hello, hello. No, there's not one. Not that we've been able to find yet. None that I've heard of yet. Wasn't it F6? What's this guy doing? I mean, going that way might be a big fucking waste. It happened to you. I don't have faith in humanity. Sometimes you get burned, you know what I mean? It was not. It was not. Yeah, 0 chance this doesn't lead to us dying, but you know what? We're going for it. Very nice, Abraham. Very nice. I'm hoping that once we get... I'm hoping that from the post that they genuinely start to make some really good changes so we can start to see stuff like that be the norm. You know what I mean? That would be sweet. Alright, we gotta be careful rolling in on this. To be clear skies as well. Low and fast, ladies and gentlemen, low and fast. Grab it! Did I turn my shield on? I don't think I did. All right, huge. We're going deep. We're super deep right now. You can see we're about a quarter of a wall deep right now. We're in, ladies and gentlemen. We're in. How much deeper does it go? Nobody knows. Oh, come on now. Come on now. We know this wall's dead. We know this wall's cooked. What's behind that wall over there, huh? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Alright, fuck this base. That was the distraction. That was the distraction. We wait. Oh, oh, oh. Oh shit, bro. Oh shit. Shh, 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 shh. What? I don't think they saw me. One down, one down. He's like, Jerry, you sniped me. Oh shit, he saw me, he saw me. We've been found, we've been found. Oh god, you can't even get up, you can't even get up. How'd he get up? Down, down, down. We're full deep now, we're full deep. Take that! Here we go, here we go, here we go. Who's this guy, who's this guy? Get down here, get down here. Oi, oi, oi! Go, go, go. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! We missed, we missed! Hup, hup! Oh, I've been blocked. Fuck, I didn't even notice that he blocked me. Shit, not good, not good. Stop it, stop it, stop it! I wasn't ready, you guys, stop. Time out. He's out of stamina, out of stamina. Yeah, 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 me and you, bud, me and you, bud. Heal, 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 heal. Okay, here we go, here we go. We didn't get him. Hey, hey! It's me and you, pal. Let's get these guys, let's get these guys. I fucking suck, bro! Where are my shots going? Help! I mean, fucking shoot, do something for me. I'm helping you. Oh, so you just don't want me to help you? Fucking idiot. Why did that guy block me in? I'm helping him. We're helping defend the raid. Yeah, I mean, we're stuck in here until I respawn. And I'm gonna lose my fuel cell. So, yes, we are. I don't know why. I was fucking helping him, bro. I was helping him, bro. Fucking loser of the century, bro. Talk about being an idiot. Fuck. Wasn't even a real fight, bro. Fucking dumbass idiot. This fucking retard, bro. Like, actual fucking retard behavior right there. As I'm sitting there fucking doing unstuck, like, he just fucking jumps in. Like, God, bro. Fucking retard behavior. I'm sitting there trying to fucking stop these guys from breaking into your base, and he blocks us in, and then he's gonna come and pull some, like, cheesy-ass shit like that. And still he fucking drops my shield with that pistol, and it still fucking takes him that long. Like, we were able to get our shield back up. So, like, what the flying fuck is going through his fucking head, bro? Actual fucking retard behavior. So rare that you run into somebody so dumb in the wild, but holy shit. It's like running into a unicorn. Mordred, I'm telling you. PvP is fun. You don't risk anything right now anyways. A little bit of, you know what we lost right there? We lost a vehicle fuel cell and a little bit of a durability. And durability right now doesn't even mean anything. Oni, it's Harmony, man. Harmony on NA East. I'm telling you. If you're in Europe and you're gonna get bad ping over here, it's PAX over in Europe. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to re-roll and shit, but I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm just so dumbfounded, J-Wolf, that he actually blocked me in. I don't think he fucking realized what was happening. I don't think he realized that I was attacking them. So he was like, I got one of them. I got one of them locked in. But in reality, he locked in the one person who was fucking trying to help defend the base. Also, where were my snipes going, dude? It's like, fuck, bro. Don't aim for the head. Just shoot him, like, in the shoulders. I actually didn't turn my voice on at all inside of that. That's a fair point you make. Some voice comms might have helped for sure. For sure they might have helped. Here's what we're gonna do though. I need a fuel cell. Fuck, I don't know if we have any here. That'll do, that'll do. I agree with you, Juxt. They are much, much slower. Like, that's not slow enough. Like, there's got to be another word that describes even slower. You know what I mean? Because they are levels of dumb that you just wouldn't frickin' believe, I tell you what. Has dew reaping always gotten experience far out? I've never realized that. And we did a lot of dew reaping when this game first launched. Like, for weeks, that's my only way I got water. Did we run into those people at a cave? At a cave? I've already checked this cave, I think. There's a cave here I didn't check. We found another hidden cave. Ooh, that hidden cave was right by this base as well. There's a big base at H3. Oh shit, is there a chest in this cave, you guys? There might be a chest in this cave. Juxt has been looking for that word for 4 years. Full potato. But I don't think there is one this week, Grizzle. I don't. No, we haven't. We've checked all of the caves in the PvP zone that are marked on the map this week, except for some of the hidden caves. There's a couple of big bases over here by this cave, though, which is very interesting. Very interesting. I think we roll back in there and see. Damn, you still get it even with full containers, huh? So you don't even have to, like, worry about doing it functionally. Very interesting, very interesting. The refining base, you don't have access? You should have access. That's interesting. The refining base is right here on A8. Are you in the second guild, Juxt? Or are you in the first guild? No, you're in the first guild. It's open to guild. You should have full access to the base. Oh, the Ornithopter. I wonder if that's mine. I brought that one in from the... Haga Basin. Whoa! Settle down there, worm. Settle down now. Now, what is he doing? Slowing down by the looks of it. Yeah, Jay Wolf, and hopefully now that we have more steps in place to mitigate losses, it should just not even be that big of a deal. They can have the scraps if it happens, you know? Alright, well, let the confusion set in. Am I not on the right? Oh, I'm not on the right one. Right, because we searched this one. Right. Any places other than the testing stations? Yeah, so on D6... On D6, there's a PvP ship that's actually straight up PvE and has nobody that spawns, no enemies that spawns inside of it. It's basically free. Looks like we have a friend. Looks like we have a friend. Oh, if this guy's got rockets, he's fucking cheating, bro. I think it's boosters on the side. It's 2 over here. Might have been rockets on the second one, not positive.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Something just happened. Hey, Anthony coming in, dropping the membership, my friend. You're a madman, the man, the myth, the legend. You think that just because we're fighting 2 ornithopters here, that we can't get down with a little bit of some hip shaking? Ladies and gentlemen, hey, hey, hey! Can't you see I'm celebrating here, you fracking losers? Yeah! Go, 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 go. We gotta check this cave. They're most definitely gonna come in here and probably fight us with more than one, I'd assume, but we've gotta check and see. We've gotta check and see. Yeah! Okay. It doesn't have the goods. Thopter pocketed. Thopter pocketed. We've got bogeys flying in, flying in. Here we go. Anthony, you're a frickin' legend, my friend. We appreciate ya. I wasn't able to get the hips shaken because we've got some people bacon, but we appreciate you, my friend. Welcome. Now I need to do this. And I need to do this. I need to fly up because I got to get the chat pulled back up. There's the second flyer. He most definitely saw me, but let's get real high in the air here because I'm going to have to pull the chat back up. In order to do that, I'm going to have to tab out real quick. Quicker than that. And we're in. And we're in. Man became a membership over on YouTube before he dropped the sub. He's freaking insane. We appreciate you and welcome, welcome. What's up with the Solari delivery for the Landsrad? You delivered 14,000. It says 1 per point. And you got 196. Honestly, I haven't the slightest idea. Look at this guy. Unfortunately for him, we've got some... I don't know if he's got the buffs going, but we do some nasty damage with this death from above. Where you at, bud? Where'd you go? Where'd he go? Let's let our power regen. Someone got you a free Ancient Way yesterday. Damn, Grizzle. Damn. Very nice. Very nice. Checked Reddit. It looks like a display bug. Whoa. Whoa. Somebody made Wormy mad. I'm going to have to catch up with what you guys are talking about. You're talking about there. With the display bug, Naruto. Oh, it's the Solari delivery. Got you. Where would he even... Oh, was that him? Did you guys see that? Was that a sniper glint or was that a node? My suspensor belt, that's fine. So we got to be careful. If he fires off the rocket first, that was just a node. If he fires off a rocket first, we're better off waiting until that thing hits me. If you guys noticed last time, that rocket that he fired... I fired my rocket, which dropped my shield before his rocket hit me, so therefore I just took full-on splash damage. Definitely not good. Definitely not good. We got sniped at, like, the second we stood still for a second. Probably from somebody standing on top of that thing. If I had to guess. Sniper glint, this isn't Battlefield. Hey, man, I haven't seen anybody using snipers in this game, so I thought maybe... Nope, it was just the glint from the top of a rock. Oh, scanner. Fucking hell, man. Tanit, come on, man. Where were you when I needed you the most, Tanit? You know? You were there in the chat, and I just didn't read it. I'm so sorry. Yes, you're absolutely right. Scanner. Just randomly said, you need one, I'll make you one. Hey, that's nice, Grizzle. Hell yeah. No fucking way. Fuck. It's a lot easier to get the lock on an ornithopter than a person, I'll tell you that. What is this guy doing? Has he lost his mind? Honestly, Ross, it's only a matter of time. What the hell even happened? Why was he still standing here? You know? Oh. What is he doing? Definitely the people who were saying that the Harkonnen guilds were making a play on this server were not wrong. Bro, I'm not following him out there. This guy's a fucking freak. Yes, Vanderloo, I'm so hoping that it is. I'm telling you, any PvP players in this guild, you need to be stacking up on duraluminum sets out the wazoo. Like, pick whatever your favorite duraluminum unique set is, and then try and get as many of those as possible. Alright, well, there was no special chest inside of that cave. None that I seen. I'm so glad, Vanderloo, that they did. Because if they didn't, if Atreides won this week, there was no chance it was going to be full loot. There's no hidden loot cave. Not this week. What's the play here, buddy? Back to island numero uno, I see. Very interesting. A lot of happenings over on this island, and I'm not certain why. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh yeah, that was fast as hell. Come on now. No, we did not. We lost it by the skin of our teeth. We lost it by just minutes. What's full loot? No, full loot is when you die, you lose all of your shit. Or when you kill somebody, you take all of their stuff. Did this guy just fly over to this island and then double back to the original island? Is that what happened? You know what I need to do? I mean, shit, it would have been better to do this before he went flying in the air, but let's get this going now. Where'd he go? It got brutalized this week, Skull. I think, like Vanderloo's saying, they put... Harkonnen pushed it really hard again this week because they're going to open up full loot, which is huge. Full loot would be so good. Okay, so there's no chests in here. Well, that's not one, is it? No, that's not. That's just a regular one. I doubt it, because the Ornithopter's tied to that person's vehicle backup tool. I'm wondering if you kill them and they don't pocket their Ornithopter, if you can take it. Like, does full loot include Ornithopter? Because that would be big. Well, I don't know what happened to this island. This place straight fell off, man. Man, it sucks that dogfighting's basically done, and it's probably just gonna get worse. They're talking about no-fly zones, like all that. Just sucks, dude. Right when they bring the assault ornithopter into the fucking play, basically on Harmony, the dogfights are gonna be so few and far between. Correct. It gets, like, saved on your character, Cowboy. Yeah, that's why I don't think they would just pick up your vehicle backup tool and they would be able to pull out their Ornithopter with it. That's all that would happen. Yeah. Sure. Everybody loves a good cat fight. Good old mud wrestling cat fight. Mm-hmm. When's the next? Oh. Got about 26 minutes until the next storm. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad that you brought that up. $20 to 25 minutes predictably until the next storm, and we've got... Oh, what the hell even is that? That's broken, that's broken. Somebody didn't have a good day. I'm surprised they didn't get pushed and thumpered, huh? Good. Good on this server. There's no storm timer. It's all up here in the noggin. I've got like a sixth sense when it comes to the storm around here. You know, before I got the name Old Man Jenkins, they used to call me Dusty. Because I always knew when the storm was gonna come and make things dusty. There was a weird base we flew by right at the start of the stream, and I don't know exactly where it's at, but that is currently what we're looking for. I think it's right here. He Long coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. We hope you're doing well. Yeah, get a little tinkle in my tummy. A little tummy tinkle. And that's when I know we're about to get hit by a storm. Nah, the real thing is it happens right about every hour, Kato. And sometimes during the day it happens every hour on the hour. You joined late. Thoughts on the new content dropping in September? What new content? What's coming in September? Remind me again? We've got the Twisted Metal vehicle coming in. I know that, but what else? A side quest? Here's the base. What the hell even is this thing, you know? What the fuck? Hello? Are we all admiring this base right now? Is that what's happening? Hey! Hey! Hey, settle down now. Settle down. Relax. Relax. Hey, pal. Hey, pal. Pal. You don't want to do that, buddy. You don't want to do that. Oh shit, oh shit. Let's just heal through this. Alright, buddy. Where'd he go? Did he chase me? Oh, there he is. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, there he is. This guy's a fucking donkey, bro. He's a donkey lover. Oh, hey, hey, hey! Bro, I suck, dude. I can't fucking hit my shots for shit. No, he got me right as my shield dropped. There's multiples of them. Oh, you want to bring the Ornithopter out, huh? I'm poisoned. Not good, not good, not good. Oh, how clutch, dude. Please, no! Okay, big, 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 big. Go, go, go. Fast, 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 fast. Faster than fast. Now we're down, now we're down. Shield on, shield on. Here, huge, huge, huge. Alright, we're on fire, we're on fire. Missed me! Here we go, here we go, here we go. Page down. Yeah, fucking poison me now, asshole. You missed that, bruh. You missed that, bruh. God damn it. Hello? Are we seeing this guy fire out of his stomach? That's gotta be just a visual bug. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? I can come back and back and back and back. And guess what? I don't even have a cooldown time, assholes. Now you got me standing up. Now you got me... Are we back? Bro, did we have the static going in? I saw the mic going fucking crazy. Or are you saying that I unplugged my mic? I unplugged it because we're moving it up. Because we're moving on up. Oh, I can do this all day. You think I don't know how to beat my head against the wall? What's this thing doing? What's this thing? What the hell even is that? Bang! Thought on the Peter's Disruptor as an alternate? Honestly? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's Rocket Man or not. Did we just lose our spice? That's not what I want. Let's get that going. We're gonna be fighting full hallucination. Oops, didn't mean to hit the rocks. I don't know if that's Rocket Man or not. Here we go, here we go. Dump down, dump down. Fast, fast. Oh, beautiful. Graceful as hell. Nailed it. And shields on. And butts up. Get your fucking Ornithopter out of here, pal. We don't play around. We're on site tonight, alright? Hey, no. Don't you wave at me. I tried being nice. We were admiring the base together. And guess what? Your boy sniped at me. Okay? So now look at where we're at. Now look at where we're at. If you're on PvP Arena Island, you better expect PvP Arena Island to turn into PvP. Where you at, fella? Where you at, fella? Okay, hang on. Let me pop this. Get some more of this going. Should have maybe grabbed some bandages. It's fine. What's going on with the firing? Oh. We got some people up going on over here. We'll let him 1v1. We'll let him 1v1 if that's what's going on. Not certain if he was attacking me or not. Oh. We got a flyer. Damn. Oh no, that was a rocket. I was like, he's flying, dude. Alright, cool. Looks like the guy on the hill is just viewing as well. Oh, was that Mini I was just shooting at? Oh no. Who was that? It was mini. Yeah, you're gonna want to pocket that thing. You're gonna want to pocket that Ornithopter. I wouldn't anticipate that thing lasts very long if you don't pocket it. Can't tell if they're still fighting or not. I like this idea of a PvP arena more almost. Just opening up the island. See what I'm saying? It's really a range meta on this server. And if you even get in melee distance, they just, they just hit you with the Suspensor Blast. I ate all that spiced food for nothing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're not 2v1ing over here, are we, fellas? Keeping it nice and fair? Keeping it nice and fair? Okay, let's not talk on the mic when I'm having a spice hallucination, please. Oh, very nice, Juxt. Very nice. What's the las gun going off for? The fuck was that noise? What is a las gun going off for? What weapons are we using? The Hallex pick paired with this sniper, basically. The Ancient Ways just a side shtick right now. Bro, am I hearing things, or is somebody using an ancient or a las gun over here? And why? Up, up, up. We don't want to end up third party in here. We'll just observe. We'll just observe. Come on. Oh, okay. They're down there fighting the lab. That makes sense. I can't tell if these guys are running 2v1 or what. Now they're fighting each other again? Is that what's happening? Very confused. Is he looking at me? What even is that? Oh, that is a person. What the fuck is going on around here? We got another 1v1 happening off on the back. Where'd this guy go? This is madness. Oh, they're 2v1. Nah, bro, we don't allow no 2v1 shit today. Come on. Y'all want a 2v1? Let's 2v1 then, huh?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is imminent.
That was nice, that was nice. I'm not sure how many are following me still. Bro, this shit's fucking dumb, dude. God, this shit's fucking dumb. You know what, Naruto? I literally am kind of with you. It gets so fucking old so fucking quick, dude. The 1v1s are fun in this game. That's the fucking most fun PvP I've ever had in this game. The second you start having fucking 2 people flying around, 3 people flying around, it's just so fucking dumb, dude. God, that's fucking irritating, bro. And I know I had the attractor field on me, but it's not a fucking guaranteed hit when, just because you have the attractor field on you. You still have to fucking get the bullet within the vicinity. And as I'm flying through the air to have the charge shot hit you like that, it's like you start to throw out in the air, you know, are we dealing with fucking cheaters again? You know what I'm saying? It's the same problem I had with Warzone, and that's eventually why I couldn't fucking play Warzone anymore. It's like every fucking encounter that you got into is like, oh great, we have one cheater. Now granted, in Dune Awakening, it's A, harder to point out, and B, not something I'm convinced on yet, in the sense of I had an attractor field on me, and that's not an impossible shot to hit. You know what I mean? Improbable, sure. Impossible, absolutely not. Even when it's groups of like 2v2, 3v3, it's just like, bro, it's just not. Is there a cave with the schematic drop this week? Nah, Marcus, there is not. Not that we've found yet. Wish you could pocket 2 vehicles, as in like 2 scout ornithopters, or like a scout ornithopter and what? A bike? Like those are the only 2 that you could. We got a 5-minute until sandstorm warning. So it's going to be rolling in through somewhere. That's a PV... That's like a, what do I call it? That's like a public building spot that's over there, though. That stupid-ass pyramid base with all the donkeys on it, that's very much so. Almost like the bar that we seen on Dewgap that one time. And there's essentially no reason to go and break a public spot. Hey, fuck off him! Ah! Oh.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Sector
It's just
weather
not fun,
alert. A
Groggy.
large sandstorm is approaching.
And I don't know if it's like the time to kill, if it's specific just mechanics, the way the stagger works in the game. It's like, it's just not fucking fun. There's like realistically no, so you like, if you're in Rust, you're running like a Rust match and it's a 1v4. You can pull off a 1v4 in Rust. Inside of Dune Awakening, there is no like fucking big pull off that you can have, especially if it's a 1v4 of equal gear. You know what I'm saying? Like, one person with an attractor shot and a disruptor pistol who's got some nasty aim might be able to take on 2, 3, 4 people even possibly. But not if those 2, 3, 4 people all are sitting there with the attractor pistol and nasty aim as well. You know what I'm saying? Or the attractor shot paired with the disruptor pistol, etc., etc. Whereas in Rust, with a double barrel and a fucking Yoka, pull off the play of your life. Also, it's like, even if you manage to pull off a 1v4 over here, What'd you get? 4 vehicle fuel cells out of that one? Nice, bro. Very nice. Nailed it. During the downtime tonight, we're gonna go full bore here, looking into RuneScape 3. I'm gonna see if have they touched up the wiki at all, Jen? Do you know, to make that actually functioning? Hayden, what's freaking hilarious is the person who suggested that we were gonna get a unicycle was literally the closest guess. So yeah, that was a bit of a kick to the fucking nuts. But I woke up this morning, well, I woke up this afternoon, rolled out of bed and saw the video, and I just was laughing so hard, dude. I was laughing so hard. It was hysterical to see some two-wheeled ass. And all I can think of is Twisted Metal, but somebody brought up Star Wars, which is freaking hilarious. I don't think that's a base over there. Oh yeah, they are. There's another patch happening tonight as well. Another hour-and-a-half downtime that we have. Surprised on the release date for Leagues? Oh, dude, I was jumping up and down. I was so damn excited. And then I remembered that we have Borderlands 4 dropping like 2 days before that, and I'm like, oh my god, bro. I'm about to be slam-packed. Oh yeah, and then the Mr. Garrison roller, it definitely gives off Mr. Garrison vehicle vibes as well. First thing I thought was Twisted Metal, though. Equally dumb. Oh. What the fuck? Completely empty. Yeah, there'll be some, like, cool races that the community can manage to put together with stuff like that, sure. Oh yeah, they were all over Arkeen today as well. Grey Wolf, yep. Pretty brutal. But yeah, fuck, dude, we got Borderlands 4 coming out, and then 2 days after that, we've got Leagues coming out. When it comes to Borderlands 4, I'm realistically probably not going to put out too many YouTube videos about Borderlands 4. That'll just realistically be a game I run just a playthrough on the live stream, just knock it out real quick. But when it comes to Leagues, you can expect to see some videos pumping out on the channel here up in the near coming future. prepping with some theory crafting and whatnot, and then definitely some probably 24, 48, 72-hour live streams coming up, grinding out some leagues. And then shit, right on the tail of leagues, we'll be jumping into dead man mode for old school RuneScape. So it's like just back to back to back to back right now. All the while we'll be bouncing back and forth between Dune and knocking this out also. This might be another hidden cave right here. I'm not seeing it on the compass. West, yeah, you make a very good point right there as well. Yep, you're definite. Fucking hell, scared the shit out of me. Oh, we got a stream sniper. Oh, is that Minnie? Not so much a stream sniper as much as a viewer, then. I suppose a guild member, you would say? Scared the living shit out of me, though, that wall. I always blitz right into that wall. Well, thank God it's Mini, bro, because guess what? I don't have fucking slotted on my toolbar. Mini, you freaked me out. You scared me there. I tried to drop and pocket my thing, but I don't have this on my pocket, so I can't even pocket this thing. Well, it looks like we weren't able to find any bases, unfortunately. Unfortunately. There's still a little bit of time left, though. If there happens to be a base on this island right here, Mini, we might be able to raid it still. We're going to have like 2 minutes to raid it. If that. Lamp. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, as they say. What? No, I didn't realize we were so low, Minnie. Never mind. We got fucked. Hey, what'd I say, though? We were about right on time. Whoever was asking about the storm. It happened right when I said it would. We got about 50 minutes until the next storm. And it looks like the only PvP that's happening is fucking on an island with people running around in groups. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What's in the ships this week again? There's like nothing to fight over in the deep desert this week. The pincushion is it. the chess piece. Up in I-2. We could go up to I-2. Minnie, I don't know if you're still following me, but I'm gonna fly all the way out to I-2. There's some people doing shit over here. Maybe we can go bother them. Pincushion chest piece is inside of one of the labs this week. I think it's the lab on F6. This lab right here is the pincushion chest piece. Oh, wait, no, this is the one that this is the one that's empty. Fricking insanity, half-baked. That sounds like insanity. Hold on, like maybe H7, like have we checked this island yet? We haven't. We haven't even checked this island yet. Interesting. Yeah, Grogi, this week's realistically all about the farming, all about the piling up on Plastanium. On this server specifically, they're going to be pushing for full loot. So I'm super freaking excited about that, but we also do need to do some preparation for that. Oh, this is a hidden cave. Bro, this is a hidden cave on a mud island here. Don't try and land on this, Minnie. I don't know if this is freaking out for you, but do not land on that. That will fuck your ornithopter up. But we have a cave to check here that might actually have some juice in it. Does it have the juice? They call this Mud Island. It's not fully developed yet. The sun is still drying it out. You don't want to get stuck in Mud Island. There's no return. Yeah, this is exactly what was happening last week on D4. Oh god, we're gonna lose Minnie. Is it rendering in for you? Might be rendering in for them. No way the worm knife is a one-shot. Is it got like super low durability? You're the second person I've heard talk about the knife being a one-shot though. God, that sounds lame. Leave it up to Funcom to fuck that up even. Going from naked to being geared would be lit, but doing it with a cheesy-ass weapon is just not it, bro. Yeah, it's mushy lab rock, yeah. Minnie's gone, man. Minnie's in the dust. I don't know if it's working for them, but they're gone. We've lost them. It breaks after one hit. Oh, got you. That's what I'm saying, Naruto. Neither have I. Come on, island. Load in. Oh, 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 we got people. Why would he go? Why would he go that way? Okay, the island loaded in. Moment of truth. I'm assuming we didn't lose Minnie, and that Minnie's over here, in here, fine, and they already know that there's, in fact, no chest here. Oh! Oh.
Cleared it already. Empty.
Empty? Damn it. Damn it all. Damn it all! We're never gonna find a special chest ever again. It was just 1 week only. The Hallex pick, boy, was that a week. A week to remember. What was he doing? Alright. I know we were heading west, but we're going east for a second, because what was that assault ornithopter doing? Presumably mining spice. Why would it cook it off east? Why would it go east? We're gonna make our way over to this island and then double back over to the west. Shrooms! Very nice, very nice. Yeah, a lot of people are doing that because it's just the only server where any action or anything's happening. All the other servers are just dying off, and you're literally playing with a bunch of PvE players or, That might have been him. There's another cave here as well. Was I seeing things? I might have been seeing that rock. And it looked like wings of an... What the hell was that? Oh, it's a control point. The 20% heat would be clutch. In dogfighting, that would absolutely make a massive difference. Art, it would. Alright, well, we found another hidden cave, so we're not entirely out of chances yet. Oh my gosh, it tricks me every time, dude. No chest. You think the dupers are now doing spice residue? Oh, damn, for real? Hell yeah. Well, now there's going to be even less of a reason to fight for spice on this server, which means there's going to be even less of a reason to dogfight on this server, or even less of a reason that we're going to run into dogfights, which frickin' sucks, man. Hey, you go have fun, Naruto. You take it easy out there. You go have yourself a good time. Alright, let's head over to these guys over at I-2. They got some weird shit going on. The assault ornithopter like had to have been. Oh no, we're on H7. And unless there's a medium spice field up here, I have no idea what that guy was doing. Honestly, after Witch Patch Shrooms, basically this is going... Our PvP's still happening here. Like, obviously, I don't know if you were here when there was all those people flying around on that island, but there's very much so PvP still happening here. It's just going to be revolving around defending labs. But as soon as, if you're talking about the update, as soon as the loot becomes instanced loot out here, that might definitely take a hit off of that. But even then, there's so many people out here that it's just the chances of you not finding PvP are slim to none. Luckily for you, a game that you play long-term gets new content 7 days before the Unicycle DLC. Very nice. When are they even coming out with that Unicycle DLC? September, whatever? I'm going to be bouncing back and forth between Dune as well, but we've got a lot of stuff coming down the pipeline. We got Borderlands 4, we've got Leagues, we've got Dead Man Mode. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that Mini? I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure that it is, yep. It only makes sense that it would be. The dupers were doing melange, and then they heard in the Deep Desert chat, people were mentioning that the only thing was Spice was good for was residue. How is it that the dupers listen to the player base better than the developers? Man, I don't know. We'll see what happens with these developers and what sort of stuff they can actually pump out. We'll see what happens, man. I'm gonna give them like up until like they run the revamp before I'm like fully convinced that they're gonna just not be able to pull it together. Nothing so far leads me to want to give them the benefit of the doubt, but we're gonna go ahead and give them the benefit of the doubt and see what happens. And I think basically the main reason for that is the fact that I've been able to put hundreds of hours into this game, and for the most part, it's been just fine, you know? Yeah, that Harrower brings up a good point. Dupers have more hours in the game than the devs. Basically, as soon as the dupers put 5 minutes in the game, they've got more hours in than the devs. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Pretty dang brutal. But that's fine, you know. I'm here to ride this game out. You know, I've thoroughly enjoyed the time spent, and we'll definitely be bouncing in and out and in and out and in and out of Dune Awakening, even while we're putting the grind in on other games. You know what I'm saying? So even while we're balancing grinding out RuneScape 3 Leagues and playing some Borderland, and we'll still be popping on Dune Awakening and knocking out that grind as well. Knocking out some resources, maybe looking for some raids or whatever, you know? Yo, you're probably going to want to ride to the backside of this island because these guys are camping the hell out of it. Just to be able to pocket your Ornithopter before they get like a rocket or some shit off. I'm gonna kick up maybe a couple more islands off in this direction. Oh, look, here we go, here we go, here we go. I don't know if that's you or not. Oh, fucking multiples of them over here. He made a round base tonight and copied it with this little replicator, which means it can be redone easier to place now. What's up with the twisted... Hey, finally, somebody else is on the same page as me, bro. That is a twisted metal ass looking bike. I can't tell if that's Rocket Man or not. That's Mini, I think. Looks like they're doing runs to clear. I can't tell exactly what's going on here. Grab it! I don't think any of these people are Mini, actually. I'm fucking telling you guys, we're dealing with hackers, dude. I'm just fucking telling you. That's the second fight that we've been into tonight where I swear to fucking God, bro. Like, let me roll back on the stream just a fucking second here.
That an announced need for increased security will be seized upon by those anxious to expand its meaning.
Was I playing this dance thing in the middle of this fucking fight? Why did that show up? Why are we dancing in the middle of the fight? Hold on, give me a second. Let me get where we first get hit here. Bro. The motherfucker, I'm just telling you guys, we got fucking Donald Trump on the screen pointing. The first shot comes through. You know what? He hit the first shot. He did hit the first shot and then missed the second and third one. Now, we might just be tripping. We might just be tripping. I'm sick and tired of rolling into a fight thinking that I'm fucking trying to interrupt two people fighting or trying to do something, this, that, or the other, and we just fucking end up having 2-3 people fighting us. So fucking irritating. Dude, I don't know why the dance went off. Also, something happened, bro. Hold on, we had something happen. Mordred came out and dropped 5 community subs over on Twitch. An absolute freaking madman, dude. Legend in the books. You know what? We might have had the members thing accidentally popping off during the fight, but we might as well turn it back on and get those hips nice and loose, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing better to do after you take a big fat L than to fucking get some goose dance going. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on. My lower back is, oh, it's really stiff tonight. Like, it feels like I pinched it. So we gotta do our best to get our hips moving as fast as that lady can get hers moving, and we'll be doing just fine. You know what I'm saying? Mordred, the man, the myth, the legend, we appreciate ya. Hey, I don't know why we had this thing running, bro. I don't know why this thing decided to start running in the middle of that fight. Fucking hell, dude. Unbelievable. Not only did he gift 5 community subs, but in doing so managed to kick off a hype train. Fantastic. Fantastic. It's not going to be very fun, Vanderloo, that's for sure. You're saying DLC content on Harmony. The NPCs are already always dead anyways. Yeah, in most places they are. People are definitely running them around like crazy. You like the positive attitude? We try to keep it positive around here. It could always be worse. It could always be worse. What's this free dance? Not allowed. Hey, Mordred, you're a madman. I don't know what happened, dude. I don't know why that happened. It shouldn't have happened. I don't know if I accidentally pressed, because if I hit Control-Shift-S, yeah, that does pop it up. So I literally must have just hit Control-Shift and S somehow. Carver! Carver likes to carve up some cheese. Flew by the cheese grater base. Absolutely loves it. It's cheese grater 2.0. It's an industrial cheese grater, more so used for like your schoolhouses or your prisons. It's realistically, you know, it's industrial. Like you're going to be feeding a lot of people with this cheese grater. And not only, I don't know if you noticed, but this is now a 2-for-1 deal here. Cheese grater packaged in with the Juicer 3000. As you can see, this is going to juice any cheese that you put into it with ease. Basically, you just slot your cheese up at the top, and it's going to slowly work its way down layer by layer by layer by layer before it gets to the bottom, and you have a nice pulpless cheese juice. Absolutely freaking fantastic. None better. And then I thought we were going to have a hard time getting the string cheese functionality to work on this cheese grater. However, the boys at the engineering lab have managed to pull it together, and we are going to be slapping down these circular things, 2 on each layer, meaning you're going to be able to pump up like 40 pieces of string cheese per push. Like I said, this is very much so an industrial sized cheese grater. So it's more like 1 point per 1 Solari. You got 20,000 Solari and got 294 points. So you're the second person to bring that up, Ross. You're the second person to bring that up, and somebody said it was a visual bug. Raygun, good morning, good morning. We hope you're doing well. What's my impression regarding the new chapter in DLC as they revealed more? Well, I think it's hilarious. Exactly what I figured it would be. It's not even realistically like a side quest line even, it doesn't sound like. What did I say? Didn't I say it was going to be an instance? You're going to get an instanced thing on the map, which very well might be what that whole crashed ship is an instance thing on the world map. And I'm surprised that we got a new vehicle. That was the one thing I didn't call. Although, I would like to point out that the new vehicle is absolutely pointless. There's no use case scenario for the new vehicle. Gives you no competitive advantage in doing anything in the game, and maybe is one of the dumbest looking things I've ever seen in the game. So, there's that. I might not have predicted the vehicle, but who the hell could have predicted that? We got about 30 minutes until this next storm mini. I don't know if you're still out here. I don't know if you're still out here. Okay, yeah, looks like you're fucking around over on F5. I'm going to go scout for bases. We're gonna go scout for raids. So I'm gonna just go hit up island by island here. We've got about 30 minutes before we may be able to get into a raid. We're gonna go look for one. And peel off. Go figures, huh? Go fucking figure. Alright, realistically, that's going to be a problem only if we run into long, drawn-out combat. And we still have a 3/4 of a 1 here. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Axle from Twisted Metal, that's exactly what I thought of when I first saw it. A multi-person flying vehicle with gunners would have been cool. I mean, anything other than that would have been cool. Dab's coming at this with maybe the most fucking half-glass full perspective that I've seen in my entire life. Saying that Dune players are so spoiled with so much content already that the new stuff gets laughed at. And he actually does have a decent point. In the sense of, like, South Haga Basin, Haga Basin. I mean, there's hundreds of hours of content in the Haga Basin, you know? There's a solid amount of content out there. Okay, what the fuck is going on? That being said, I don't think it's too much to ask for some actual creativity to be put into, well, fuck, I wish I'd have grabbed my cutter ray, dude. We just have this little baby one on us. I don't think it's too much to ask for a little bit of creativity to be put into. 26 fuel cells is not going to cut it. Fuck. To be put into the PvE, bro. Like, that's the problem, is the PvE is so redundant that it's just a problem, and the mechanics of the PvP are so twisted in the end game that it's just a problem. But you're not wrong. Well, I don't mind the balance situation that we have when it comes to combat. I really actually like the fact that we're in a shifting meta right now where week by week new tech is discovered, new ways of fighting are discovered that kind of change the meta. It's a shifting meta, and that I like. On the loot chest inside of the ship last week was like a very, very terrible fucking mechanic. It's just like a terrible part. The lack of actual risk inside of PvP, which means there's like no incentive and there's no risk. So it's like, I don't know. I'm hoping that now that they've got PvE settled, they're gonna turn and actually take a look at making the PvP mechanics make sense, but I'm not convinced. I'm still not convinced. And then when it comes to PvE, the PvE is freaking redundant, man. Like, it is the same PvE in the South Haga Basin as you're fighting in the Vermilius Gap, as you're fighting in both of the shield walls. It's the same everywhere. And then you come out to the deep desert, and the PvE out here is just artificially inflated in difficulty So can we just get a little bit of creativity pumped out from these guys? Holy shit. And then they give us a ground vehicle that's 2 wheels and like has no use case. They even said it has no competitive advantage over any other vehicle. So why would you use that over the sand bike? You wouldn't. It's just weird, bro. Four of us in a unicycle and one guy with the ancient way can roll out pretending to be a tank. Mordred's onto something there. We just get we get 4 unicycle folks and we have them carry an assault ornithopter, and then we have somebody stand on top of the assault ornithopter with that we have them carry a buggy, and we have somebody stand on top of the buggy with a rocket launcher. We don't even put a rocket launcher inside of the buggy tool thing. We just have somebody stand there with an ancient way. Yeah, but clearly the game being 2 months old has nothing to do with impacting the redundancy of the PvE and the lack of creativity when it comes to the PvE. But yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm here for the ride, man. We're riding this thing all the way down or all the way up, whichever way it goes. Thankfully, we've got a whole slew of games coming down the pipeline that we'll be able to start playing as well. So it like I'm hoping it loosens the feel a little bit. You wonder if they have cool stuff they are holding back since they want this game to run for years? With how poorly most of the stuff they have in the game now functions, I doubt it. I doubt it, but from what people tell me about Conan Exiles, they absolutely love to drip feed content, so. But I said this first DLC is going to kind of like pave the way for what we can expect in future DLCs. And I said, realistically, this first DLC is probably going to be just a world map event that you go to. It's some instanced thing that you go and you do on the world map. And I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but I bet you anything that this whole Lost Harvester thing that falls out of the sky is going to be on the world map somewhere. And it might not be instanced, but it's going to be on the world map, and it's going to be separate from the deep desert and separate from the Haga Basin. I didn't anticipate a new vehicle. Though, I mean, you're kind of like hard-pressed to tell me that the new vehicle that they put out is very much like a new vehicle. It doesn't function any differently than a sand bike. It's basically a variant of a sand bike. 10-year drip feed coming in hot. Coming in hot. Well, that's totally it, Raygun. You're right. A lot of times, well, not a lot of times. Sometimes I'll have people come in when I'm ranting and bitching about the game, and they'll be like complaining that I'm bitching about the game, but it's like, man, you gotta understand, we got a fucking ridiculous amount of hours sunk into this game. It's kind of like the shit that you only notice after so long. But realistically, even then, like, fuck, it was like 300 hours ago in this game that I started bitching about it because the PvE content out in the deep desert is redundant as all hell, and it's boring because it's redundant. I just really enjoy the base rating, and I enjoy the PvP of this game. Like, that's what it's got going for me, is a solid, fun base rating, even though, like, the base rating is fucking pointless because nobody puts anything in them. They're very much so just forward operating bases anymore nowadays. I still have fun doing it, and then the PvP is fun. Even as irritating as it is once you start getting into like the large scale PvP we got into on the ship was fun, but this whole 2v1 situation, 3v1, 2v2, shit's fucking old, dude. Definitely well worth the money, Eric. Definitely well worth the money. Oh, I don't know, Dabs. Sometimes we're definitely bitching. I can definitely get on a complaint spree, that's for sure. But typically nothing that I'm saying is wrong. So am I bitching or am I just telling it like it is? You know what I'm saying? That's what I told the lady I used to work with all the time. She'd be like, you bitch about everything. I'm like, I don't bitch about anything. I tell the truth about everything. If it sounds like bitching, that's because they're doing something wrong. Did they actually lay out, Raygun, what they're planning on doing with the archetypes? Because I've only heard speculation on what people think that they're going to do with the archetypes rather than anything solid. Is the new vehicle even part of the Dune universe, Jed? I have no idea. No freaking idea. I'm the last person to ask about the Dune universe. Alright, give me a second. I just heard a big bang in the house. These fucking cats. Yep, these cats are like dogs, man. They're getting in the trash looking for food. They're like fucking raccoons. Yeah, the armor system, that actually was something else that was intriguing as well. Is that slated to come out in the first DLC? Because if they do something big with that, I think that's really, really solid then. Like, that's a solid DLC. If they do something big with Oh, look, there's another hidden cave. If they do something big with archetypes and armors, and then they also introduce this shitty-ass vehicle, which is dumb. This vehicle is dumb. Pointless vehicle. But it's still something. And then they also manage to come out with that instanced or whatever new event thing or whatever. I think that is actually all around a pretty decent DLC. I mean, honestly, paying for the DLCs I think is dumb. It's a dumb mistake on their part. They shouldn't charge at all. They should, if they want to charge for the expansion, fine. But like I brought up in the stream earlier, we've got Path of Exile 2 coming out next week, dropping a big-ass update. And it's free. And it's 10 times more substantial than a new vehicle that's pointless inside of Dune Awakening.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You know what I'm saying?
we got him.
Oh, dear God. Neo coming in and dropping the sub over on Twitch. You're a frickin' madman coming in, dropping that prime. Hey, we appreciate you, my friend. You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get those hips nice and loose. As loose as a goose, some would say. You thought I didn't mean goose literally? Oh, we did. So if you do that goose dance there, you're loosening up your shoulders. And then if you get them hips moving like this lady right here, you might not have a stiff back like me when you're older. Now, we're working on it, and I was almost able to touch my toes the other day, but it's stiffened up since then. I think we went a little bit too hard. So if you're getting way up there in age, you're gonna want to do some stretches before you get down with the hips. But if you get down with them hips, you're gonna start feeling amazing. Mio, you're a madman. We appreciate you. Dropping the prime before you even followed. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, and they want to charge $12 for some cosmetics and side story. They've lost their minds, dude. That shit should be a free update. Digital Ghost coming in, dropping the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. Eric, I'm still not convinced that they're going to put that much effort into PvP anymore. I'm still convinced that come the very first expansion, it's going to be 85% PvE. Now, they've done some things recently that, you know... We got another mud island over here, huh? Oh, no, this is the one we were already at. She's going to mud up on us again. Pull up! There you go. Mordred, I'd imagine it's going to be exactly like the sand bike where there's a tier 1 and then there's a tier 3. You know, tier 1 probably starting at aluminum and tier 3 ending at plastanium, if I had to guess. The DLCs should just be free so they can maybe be a little bit more creative with them and not have to worry about people bitching about a pay-to-win advantage. You know what I mean? This one came early. This one came like 10 minutes early. We're like smack dab in the middle too. It says 7 minutes. I'm not positive what side it's going to be coming from. If we start working our way that direction and it starts marking off more, then we'll know for certain. Yep, this is that one area with that one base. That's kind of what I figured.
Sector weather alert. Alarm sandstorm approaching.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Outrider coming in and dropping a prime sub. Outrider, you're freaking insane, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You know what that means? We might have just got done loosening up those hips, but let's get them going again. You can't be too loose, ladies and gentlemen. You just can't. You know what I'm saying? So let's... Oh, God, maybe you can be. I think I pinched a nerve in my back recently. Like, it's all fucked up. You know what that means? You just gotta stretch it a little more. You gotta get it looser, you know? Fucking hell yeah. Hell yeah, we got Outriders coming in. The man, the myth. Oh, I pulled my headset all the way out there. We're gonna end up knocking our PC tower over. Hey! Raygun, there's literally dozens of different ways that they could go about generating revenue that don't involve literally locking content behind and chokeholding their creativity. Have I felt the love of an MK6 health kit? I don't think I have. That's like an insta full heal though, isn't it? We always be slacking when it comes to our health kits. I think the most I've ever decided to have on me is MK4.
Sector West.
Bada bing. Bada bing. The sandstorm's definitely going to be coming from that direction. They could sell Ornithopter skins, yeah. Open up a cosmetic shop. It's that simple. And that way they're not chokeholding creativity, and they're also making people... They could fucking make these DLCs substantial, even more substantial. And then if they want to sell the expansion, then sell the expansion. But even then, I'm on the team that selling expansions and selling DLCs for your game is stupid, bro. It's just so dumb. I'm not a fan of it. It reminds me of COD selling maps, DLC maps back in the day. It's just like, dude. Yeah, well, I don't understand why you need to lock people out of any content in the game. Like, the cosmetic shit makes sense, but like some functional content, that's just... It's just dumb. Yeah, well. I guess Mordred, what we're going to be looking at getting then is $13. $13 DLCs that come with a little bit of a side quest and some fucking... We got a sandstorm fight! We got a sandstorm fight! This guy's seeking shelter. Not today, you son of a bitch. We're coming for that ass. Go, 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 go. He's gonna be hiding in a crack somewhere. Oh, I don't have my thing open. Here we go, here we go. Oh, fucking big fall damage before the fight. Not good, not good, not good. There he is, that's him. He thinks he's safe, but he's not! Yar! 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 What is happening? Yar! Ha! You thought you were walking away from this, buddy? You shouldn't have gone. You know what? You know what? Number one rule in dead man mode, ladies and gentlemen, what is it? Never go AFK in dead man mode. I needed that fuel cell, thank you very much. I'm gonna take both of them, thank you very much. It wasn't a sandstorm fight. He didn't want it. He didn't want none of it. Just making sure it wasn't Minnie. Accidentally killed one of my guild mates, you know what I mean? That would suck. Donkey Man coming in, dropping the follow. Welcome, welcome. What the fuck? This guy's no shield. It took like 6 stabs, man. He must be in full medium. Oh, mean my ass, Kutch. We took 2 vehicle fuel cells off of this guy. You don't go AFK in dead man mode, otherwise you end up looking like this guy. You end up looking like a dead man. There actually is... Let me double check. I can't see where the storm's at because it's bugging. There is possibly a base that we can go up and try and raid. We're going to be a bit delayed, and it's been being defended on top of the fact that it's massive, on top of the fact it's being defended. So I like, are we gonna be able to raid? Probably not. I know, Coach. I know. Plus, actually, I'm not even positive if the storm just hit that spot. It might have missed that spot entirely. Drink his water. We should have taken a drink from that catch pocket. Yes, we should have. Poor guy. Honestly, Zip, we were flying around with an assault earlier, and there's just no dogfights to get into. We got into one. Some guy lured us out. We saw the lure coming from a mile away. As soon as his homeboys came in for backup, we turned tailed and ran. But even if we had like 4 people rolling around with assaults, you know, it's like there's nobody fucking out here. I'm coming back. I want in, buddy. You're still shielded, you son of a bitch. I knew it. I fucking had a feeling this thing was going to be protected from the storm. What about this one over here? I mean, this one's kind of off on the same angle, but maybe not, you know? But it probably is safe. So let's go back to where we were fighting those other guys. Base or 2 over there, wasn't there? All right, cool. All right, yeah, now get in, sure. Nice. Very nice. Harold coming in. You're dropping that follow over on Twitch. Welcome. Nothing worse than dying to an old man during a pee break. Aspen, that wasn't you, was it? Oh no. You never go AFK in dead man mode. Oh, okay, gotcha. Ooh, we got another ornithopter flying. Wonder where he's going. Oh man. He's gonna come back up from the piss wondering what's happened. Oh, I see where that comment came from, Aspen. Yeah, then he's gonna look in his logs and he's gonna be like, Jenkins, you old fucker. Never AFK in dead man mode, ladies and gentlemen. You end up dead. The storm came from the south and worked its way up. I mean, by the time we get to this island right here, there's got to be just minutes left on, if that, if even a whole minute left. We got 2 hours left until the downtime. Yeah, they're still doing it, Art. They're all over the place. Dirty dupers. Dirty, dirty dupers. Oh, look, this is like our first bowl island that we've seen. Gosh, you never run into these things anymore, do ya? It's not a no-build zone either. Interesting. Very interesting. Where's my middle finger hidden hole? Most of these islands have a hidden hole inside of them. Where's the finger? It's kind of hard to see at night. I think it's over here. Is that it? I mean, that's a finger, but it's not the finger. That's the fake finger. That's the real finger, bet. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the hole. Yeah, good to see that they haven't taken it out yet. This is by far the sneakiest spot to put a base inside of the deep desert. The only way somebody's gonna find you is if they literally are searching for you with a build tool like I do. Not many people bother jumping down to the island to do a build tool search either. Sneaky, sneaky spot. There's not fucking bases to raid, bro. There's the one base right there. I'm not convinced anything's in that base. Just looks like a big-ass waste of space base. Something that's already been used up. I suppose a long-range scanner, if you scanned that island, you would probably see a chest inside of there. Still says minis up at that island. Let's go back over there and see, shall we? There's not a whole lot happening out here. I'm assuming this is just a UI bug. I doubt they've been standing in that spot for 15 minutes now. It was never supposed to be the collapse grenade. It was always supposed to be the gravity field. Next time I see a base out here, I'm going to use a scanner on it. Whoa, we got another hidden cave. Another possibility at some loots. Get out of here, bats. Yeah. Don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me. No fancy loot. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Let's go probably die again. Actually, I would say most definitely die again over here on the PvP Island, we're gonna call it this week. It's the PvP Island. Go down here. Honestly, Mordred, it wasn't until last week that I found out that any of them could have a special chest, so I'm not surprised to see them without it, to be honest. Well, that's already been cleared. Yeah, this is F6. Somebody was saying that the PvE waves on F6 come in thick. But if that's cleared, there's no reason to even fucking run all the way through the damn thing. Where'd everybody go? I don't have a whole lot of suspensor belt left on me, so I should probably take it a bit easy on that thing, huh? Just a bit easy on that. It's just a little V. Little rant. Hello there. I hear this is where I sign up for the PvP. Hello there. Is this where you come to sign up for the PvP? Good evening. Fucking 4 of them sitting there. That's fun PvP to those guys. Man, I wish we had, Man, I wish we had Fermentally Unstable over here. At least we know we'd have some good 1v1s to fucking get into. Who dis? Who dis come running up over here, huh? Who done come running up on over here, huh? Alex, I know, man. I know. This guy needs to head his ass on over to this server, re-roll, join the guild, and then take over lead on PvP. Because I don't care much to lead PvP. Like, I don't mind getting into PvP, but when it comes to, like, forcing organization and leading people into PvP and all that shit, I don't care. I don't care to handle all that. Oh, here we go. It's 3 people fighting 1 guy. Shit. Why the fuck did I turn like that, bro? Totally lost, Oi, oi, oi! Is it a visual bug, these guys shooting out of their fucking thing? Also, God, it's the most fucking boring PvP that those guys get into. Oh, yeah, you know they will, Carver. You know they will. These guys have egos like you wouldn't fucking believe. But their ego literally doesn't concern me at all. It's kind of like Arcadius with Arcadius's shit talk. Like, Arcadius, when he's shit talking 9 times out of 10, it's for reasons where he's, like, fighting somebody in tier 5 gear and whooping their ass while he's in full tier 6 uniques. You know what I mean? And it's just like that, you know, I don't mind. That ego doesn't bother me. But yeah, definitely fucking egos. Egos to the peak, bro. Definitely. Super excited to get into those 3v1s. Do I think they would agree to a 1v1 if I challenged them? I mean, Jen, we walked up there and asked for PvP. And what happened? What happened when we went up and said, hello, is this where I sign up for the PvP? All 4 of them came out of the fucking building and said, get him! It's time! Everybody out! All 4 of us! Go! Go! It's just the name of the game. Dune's technically built up to be a guild versus guild. So I can't expect those guys to... It's kind of like if you run into a multi-combat zone in the wilderness of RuneScape and you expect people to take it easy on you or not team you. You know what I'm saying? It's just part of the game. Part of the process. Yo, thoughts on the new vehicle Slice and Dice? How you doing? What do I think its utility will be? I don't think it's going to have any utility, Slice and Dice. As a matter of fact, the creative director himself said that this isn't going to provide any sort of competitive advantage. So it's basically going to be a sand bike. That's the utility. You know the utility you get out of your sand bike? That's what you'll get out of that. Unfortunately. I need to go get some more suspensor belts. There is no point, Jen, for them to be able to point to something and say, hey, look, we brought new content. Definitely not the best use of dev time. Wolf, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, honestly, Art, it's more funny than anything else, in my opinion. You know, it's more comical than anything else. Like, their egos don't affect my day-to-day life, you know what I'm saying? Pardo's hood for days. For days. Give me that. It'll be interesting when full loot comes out. If we can actually rally any of the troops on the guild to go and do some PvP. Because full loot, I'm not gonna fucking run out there and feed these guys tier 5 sets. You know what I'm saying? Just to fight in 3v1s all night. It's fucking retarded. New vehicle needs a grappling hook to climb? JM, I get what you're saying now. I was confused as all hell as to what you were saying there. But that would be hilarious if they added a grappling hook to that thing, kind of like the hamster ball inside of Fortnite. You're just flying around. That'd be so good. Well, that would be so good. Hey, Abel, I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear that. We appreciate you stopping by. We appreciate you being here. Started with the beta videos all the way to the chill streams. We appreciate you. Naked PvP full loot? I don't think so. I think that Fury or whatever guilds will be rolling out will just be rolling out in mass numbers. They've all got a shitload of disruptor pistols as well. However, that means that we may be able to make the come up and take a disruptor pistol or two, but realistically not if it's any sort of like 1v3 situation, because this game's just not meant to this game's not balanced to be a 1v3 game. There's no big fucking giant plays that you can make to kill the 1v3 1v4 shit, you know what I'm saying? We'd have to have the disruptor pistol for sure, and even then, bro, it's like the versus 3, the versus 4 is gonna still end up taking you down, especially if they're even slightly competent. And there's a lot of competent PvP players on this server. That is for sure. Come back to the F6 base. You got some prisoners over there, huh? Very nice, very nice. I don't know who Renfails is. I might know who Renfails is. Let me look that up.
What is up,
Oh, yeah.
everybody?
I do know Rainfail. Some people, look, dude, like, some people just like to, like, okay, I get it. I get kind of getting triggered, to be honest. I do. Because some people just like to... Some people just like to remain positive. Right? So... For me, specifically, like, I'm not gonna make a video about a game if I don't have anything positive to say about the game. Like, I would make a Dune Awakening review because I have positive things to say about the game, on top of the negative things. But if I was going to come at it, like, full negative, I just wouldn't bother making the video. And I feel like that sort of mindset carries through to other people as well. So I could see why he would get triggered, because he's just out there trying to make the best of what is obviously a shit situation. And it's just like, okay, you're pointing out the obvious, but you're so dead on, Ross. It's just a pointless addition. I've got both of those cooked. Unless you're talking about that's what they're going to add to their naked PvP. Yeah, okay, so and that's kind of the thing as well that I was getting at. And so some people, I don't like to go full negative, but in that same sense, some people like literally are stuck in this like you have to glaze the game that you're playing type scenario. But you also got to take into account, Ross, the second you make a video, and even if the second you start talking shit about a game inside of a video, even if all of the shit that you're talking and all the points that you're bringing up are valid points, you will have people come out of the woodworks to just get mad at you that you're not happy with the current state of the game. I forget where I was going with that. Oh. I fucking forget where I was going with that. He just definitely seems like trying to be overly positive, bro. Like, it reminds me of the commenter who came into the chat and was like, "Why are you talking so much shit about the game? You know, if you talked a little bit more positively about the game, maybe more people would start playing." That's fucking that's an insane mindset. That's an insane mindset to have. Dawn and Tao coming in with the follows over on Twitch. Welcome. Welcome. We hope you're doing well. That's crazy, Ross. Maybe he's just got 700 hours in the game, so he can't have people tell him it's bad for any reason. It's all got to be good. When what you're pointing out is like just obviously the truth. That's what I'm saying. You're pointing out the obvious, and that's just a blatant overreaction. But I've done the same thing, which is kind of why I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt a little bit. But you're pointing out something that's blatantly obvious, and you weren't like, man, what gets me triggered in my comments and when I start replying with a little bit more heat than I should is when people speak in certainties on situations that they just can't be certain about. And the actually is actually. When's it going to be full loot? Hopefully next week. Man, we can only hope it comes out next week. Your assault glitches inside that mountain. You can't grab it or respawn it. You might actually be screwed, Arab. I heard some people have luck after the reset with their ornithopters coming back. But you might have to genuinely make a ticket. Oh, there you go. That's a good thing that you bring up. Grey Wolf is hand waving, and a lot of creators feel almost forced to stay positive about a game that they're covering. That's what I was getting at. Is a lot of content creators feel forced to stay positive about a game that they're covering because the second they go negative at all, people come out of the woodworks to rail on them and get all mad at them for it. Like, when I started bitching about Once Human and was like, okay, they're not giving us any new content, and all they care about is $200 loot packs. That's all they care about inside of Once Human is these $200 loot packs. I had people come out of the woodworks arguing with me, even though what I was saying was 100% factual. They were not dropping any new scenarios, and all of the news we kept getting for the game was what is the next $200 loot pack. And they got all sorts of pissed off, but what happened for the next, like, 6 months? They dropped, like, a dozen more fucking $200 loot packs before they finally came out with a new scenario. Oh, sorry for the noob question. Why would you fly an assault ornithopter? Because of rockets for PvP? Isn't a scout ornithopter faster? No, it is not. No, it is not, Jonas. It used to be faster, but not anymore, because now the assault ornithopter gets a boost in speed when I'm gliding. Previously, the boost didn't affect the glide speed, so I could glide at 145, and then if I boosted, I wouldn't go any higher than 145. But now, with rockets, I can boost up to 160. The fastest that a tier 6 scout ornithopter can glide at with rockets is 145. So with my boosts, I can go 20 kilometers per hour faster than a scout ornithopter with rockets, which means it's basically an easy escape. The scouts are slightly more nimble. The scouts are slightly more nimble. Oh yeah, that's what I came here for. There was a reason I came here. But the assaults, in my opinion, are just meta for sure, by far. Hands down. Juxt, you should have access to this one. This is somebody else's ornithopter. I don't even have access to this. This is Jed's. This is Jed's ornithopter, I think. That's Jed's, but you should have access to this one right here. Bada bing. You have an MK5 Scout and your first assault ornithopter and it's slower. Even the MK5 now. So if you're running a scout ornithopter with boosts, it's the fastest vehicle in the game, right? There's nothing faster than a scout ornithopter with boosts. And a scout ornithopter with storage can glide at like 165 if it's a tier 6 or something like that. Actually, it can glide at 180. So even a scout ornithopter with storage is going to be able to glide way faster. I have rockets on right now, so my glide speed is cut down to 145. if I didn't have rockets on right now and had a storage, I could glide at 160. So with a tier 6 assault ornithopter with storage, you're gliding at 160, boosting up to 180. If you are on a tier 6 scout ornithopter with storage, you're going to be gliding at 180. So if you're talking with storage, the scout with storage is still faster. Specifically for dogfights, assault ornithopter is the meta, but also when it comes to like storage, you're not losing that much speed. Realistically, you should be running an an assault. MK5 question mark? What do you mean? No, this is a full tier 6. I can only glide at 140 in a full tier 6 because the rockets that I have on. I would rather honesty, not to be gaslit. Bro, I'm right there with you, Ross. I'm right there with you. I'm not here to glaze a game unnecessarily, and honestly, like, I'm not also here to criticize a game unnecessarily. Like, typically I won't. If I make a video about a game with a review, actually, it probably is mostly positive. I don't like getting negative on the videos I make, which is why you haven't seen like a Dune Awakening review come out on this channel, because it would probably be like 70% negative, and that's not fair. That's just not fair, because what I find negative in the game is after 700 hours of playing the game. You know what I mean? Realistically, the problem started spurring up after like 200 hours, but that's not the point. Yeah, that other assault ornithopter's Jed. I don't know if Juxt is still in the stream, but they have access to that assault ornithopter, the black one. Yours is still in the corner. MK6 engine and wings is all that you need to get the speed boost, Arab and Jonas. All you need is the wings, so you don't need to do a tier 6 body, you don't need to do a tier 6 tail. You just need tier 6 wings and a tier 6 engine. A tier 6 generator will help as well. But the wings help glide speed, engine helps climb speed. Obviously, you'll want the boost on the assault ornithopter as well. So I've been doing the steady assault ornithopter boost. So whether it be tier 5 or tier 6 steady assault boost, they both function just fine. Here we go, 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 here we go. Oh! I think that was a head-on. I think that was a head-on. It just glitched through. We nailed him. We're gonna call it head-on. Actually, maybe not. We clipped him. I think if it was a head-on, it would have stopped both of our momentum. So we just clipped him. Damn it. Fuck, I should have grabbed a power pack, dude. I was not thinking. I think we might have one here. It's fine. The one we have will last. We got about 20 minutes until the next raid, the next storm cycle. On the map currently, there was a couple spots over on this side with islands that we had bases on that we could possibly raid. We might have to go scout them out. H3 for sure has that one on it that we could go pick at. It's really thick, though. So chances of getting into that thing are, like, slim to frickin' none. But we'll give it a shot. But give me a minute here. I'm going to go microwave a chicken patty sandwich right quick. Give me just a 1 minute. Hello? Hello, are we back? We're back. Oh shit, the mic's low. Alright, hey! Let me know if we got any of that static coming through. Whew. You kill the mobs at the base once you can keep raiding every 45 minutes, no fight. Oh, you're talking to Arab about how to get that assault quickly. Yeah. You finished all but 2 Landsrad missions last week as a solo. Hey, very nice. Yeah, the siege swapping methods are actually huge, Art. You're absolutely right. We got cooked with the jump scare. At least it wasn't the microphone jump scare, the whole ringing jump scare that we had happen the other day. Not crisp, you say? Just move it a little closer, hopefully. Hey, Betrayer's been doing some Landsrad, actually pushing their guild up into 3rd. Very nice. Huge. There's some big Landsrad rewards on this server that I've got to knock down this week. For example, Kind's Cutter Ray here. This apparently is super easy to do, though. Takes about an hour inside of the Vermilius Gap, I think. Is there any other ones? The Compact Compactor's not bad. No, I don't think it's worth delivering. A Replica Pulse Sword as well. Pretty damn good. Might be worth picking up. Power Harness is always a good grab. I don't know if delivering House Rapiers is worth it. Cauterizer's always a good one. Duraluminum ingots kind of cuts into what we've got going on with the full loot for next week.
Sandstorm is approaching.
Oh shit! You can just get the pincushion chest piece from the Landsrad this week. Oh shit. Regis swords to knock down a pincushion chest piece might be worth it. Oh fuck, we have a sandstorm due. Sandstorm's coming. Man, dude, it cut off 10 minutes. It happened at 11:30, and now it happened at 12:30. But previously, it was happening at the 45. Where's this thing coming in from and going to? That's the question. You know, there was some dumbass next to a control point. God, there was some dumbass built up next to a control point. I don't remember where it was.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Might have been on D2, D5. I don't remember exactly where it was, but this guy was definitely built up on a control point here. I don't think it was E5 up there. It might have been. He's like fully on it too. So weird. Any raid possibilities? Possibly. Possibly. Was it this base? Oh, this is the arena. Right. I might have seen the arena getting built up before they put arena on the top of it. And I was like, what is this guy doing building full in the PvP zone? He's just asking to get raided. But as an arena, that totally makes sense. I'm also not getting the storm warning anymore, so I don't think it's going to be coming through this section. I just don't know where it's going to be coming from. That way. Okay. Probably from north to south.
Sector weather alert.
It's in
A
more
large
of a north to
sandstorm is
south than
approaching.
anything else. We're gonna get ahead of this thing and check F4 all the way down to F2.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, that's for sure, Carver, for sure. Definitely one of the better PvP arenas I've seen put up. With the XP bonus, you've been able to get to 184 today. Hey, very nice. Very nice. Damn, 126 of those things, actually. That's crazy, Ross. This week is not as good as it was last week, either. In the sense of there being... Jeez, look at that cave right there, huh? This week isn't as good as last week either, in the sense of there being a lot of spots that are easy to nab inside of the safe zone. Okay, realistically, just a couple of small chests is not going to have anything inside of it, so we're going to keep moving. Oh, there's another one right here. This looks like something Chuji would put up, though. With a fucking spice refinery? What? Nah, this isn't Chuji. What the fuck? Who does this? Okay. We literally can't just walk away from this base, bro. I'm gonna break one tile and potentially knock this whole fucking thing down. Who does... This is a do-gap level base of weirdness right here. You know what I'm saying?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Why, bro? Why? Oh my gosh, why? Oh my days, why, bro? Just why? Just make it make even just the littlest bit of sense, because that doesn't make a lick of sense. Do I get the materials back? No. So I don't get the mats back for anything that I just knocked down. All of this shit must have been in a chest somewhere. I just... Why, dude? Why in the PvP zone? He's literally just in the PvP zone. I didn't see a cave. Did we fly past a cave? OMC? Because if we did, then no, it was not on the map, I don't believe. They built that on just one stairwell, yes. 100%. I don't know why. It had 16 melange in it, which is just absolutely worthless. That's the only thing I see floating. Yup. Just because we're not on Do-Gap anymore, I guess, doesn't mean that there's not some weird-ass people here. You know, some real goofballs. Goofy-ass base right there. Near the first base? Okay, okay. I'll swing back through it. Because there's a lot of caves on the map, actually. Oh, yeah, look. No, that's not a cave. These two caves right here, we hit. I don't know if they're on the map or not, but we hit those. No way. Absolutely brutal, Kel. That's what I'm saying. There was somebody who built too close to the control point on here as well, but they were just setting up the arena. They were just setting up an arena. Makes sense. I gotta stop running around in full medium gear when the meta is darts on this server and it's ranged combat. I do get a bit of dart mitigation from the pincushion, but not as much as I would if I mixed in some heavy gear. Oh, the water. I get what you're saying now, OMC. No, that one wasn't. I don't think that was a cave. I think that was just a tunnel. Check this island and basically the one north of it, and then we'll be out of time. Wormy, what you doing there, buddy? If you lost last week, multiply the number gained by 0.3. I thought it was 20%. So every stream, I swear, somebody comes up with a different number of how much of a buff you get for losing the first lands rat. I thought it was 20% for the first one. What's the update for tonight, I think? Just back-end stability fixes. That's 3 nights in a row, though. And the creative director used that as like some sort of flex. They were like, oh, we've updated our game weekly and sometimes daily. Rolly Rips, updates are killing the game for you? Are you talking like update, the amount of updates, or just what's coming in with the updates? Or a bit of both? What even is that? Is that a base down there? Oh, shit! That's an ancient way gonna be flying my way. Oh, we fucking smoked that rocket, dude. So those apparently don't follow you forever. Let's go try and interrupt these guys' raid. It's gonna be a bit tricky getting this thing down. Fucking 3 of them, bro. Did somebody else just roll in? Somebody else did just roll in. Nice try, bitch. Let's try and get the floater. Why is my stamina so low? Hup. It's down back. Go, go, go! Hup! Do you think they know where I'm at? Oh god, they saw me! No! Fast, 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 fast. Go, go, go! No, you fucking pussy shit fuckers! God, learn how to 1v1, you stupid fucking pricks! God! Fucking took you 6 minutes to take down one person, you fucking losers! I fucking spam respawned over here. Oh, you guys, they popped my wing. You guys remember that? He hit me with an ancient way when I parked, and one of my wings popped. But it's not popped right now. Fucking hell on this server, you guys. It's fucking where there's one, there's fucking 6 of them, dude. Friends end up playing other games. You're still putting in work, though? That's what I'm saying, Rolly. I'm right there with you, my friend. Pistol wouldn't make a difference in that situation. You have a question about the DLC? You need to buy the DLC from Steam or the Season Pass to get access to this DLC, or just what I need to do is upgrade the game version to Deluxe. I don't know if you can still upgrade the game version to Deluxe. I know if you did upgrade it to Deluxe, if you still can do that, then you would gain access to not only the next DLC, but the rest of the DLCs and the first expansion. If the Water Wars is the first expansion, I don't fucking know. It wouldn't have made a difference right there, Arab. When you have 4 people flying around, I can't drop my shield to charge up some fucking pistol. If I do, I'm gonna have 3 of them shooting at me with a sniper. It wouldn't have made a difference. 3v1 fucking combat in this game is just fucking so dumb. It's retarded. And it's like, I don't want to get too in the weeds about it because this game is balanced and built for guild versus guild combat. This game is balanced and built for guild versus guild combat. So getting mad that, you know, you fucking run into these 1v3 situations or that oh, they keep their sub thief right there, right in the safe zone. Still not a very smart place to place a base, but, you know, he's got it locked down at least, huh? Well, that's what I'm saying, Arab. The game is literally built for guild versus guild. It's balanced for that. Yeah, man, the second we get more people out here, it'll be a complete and total different story. Even a 2v4 isn't a fucking fight that ends up working out, you know what I mean? Good to know, Art. Good to know. Good to finally got that one in the books, done and dusted. We know for sure. We have our skill set right now. No, I still have the prana stability. We have our skill set right now heavily leaning towards the death from above and the scattergun. So, like, pulling out a drill shot might be worth it. I don't know, man. The ranged combat in this game is not as fun as the melee combat. Oh, you're lucky I wasn't paying attention. We'd have drilled him. We've got about 60 minutes left until this downtime here. There's the storage I need. Let's go ahead and slap this down on the Assault Ornithopter. There's some unprocessed titanium that I have out in the Haga Basin I'm going to go grab. Otherwise, it's just going to sit there. But we'll do some mining for an hour while we wait for this downtime so we don't end up getting caught anywhere out here in the deep desert. Caught with our pants down. Well, we came too early. We came too early. I've heard that one before. Not long after that, I'd say 9 months after that, we had a baby on the way, huh? Well, not on the way, in the world. He was here. Wow. What the hell even is that? Why? Although buffs from winning are nice, if the items are hot, you want to be on the losing team. Yeah. I agree, Art. That's actually what happened to us not this week, but the week prior to this. 2 weeks ago, Atreides won the Landsrad, and I said, man, we should have really thrown this Landsrad just in case the weapons vendor shows up. Oh, fuck, we just got disconnected, bro. Unbelievable. Just in case the weapons vendor shows up, then, you know, we should have thrown the Landsrad. And then sure as shit, the next week was weapons vendor. Are we still live? Like, it looks like we're still live. But we're connection lost AF. Says we're live. That's the first time that's happened in a long time. Just getting randomly disconnected for no reason. Actually, never mind. It might have gone full down on us here. I'm wondering if anybody else has gotten booted server status offline. I've had it say server status offline before. What's the motivation for throwing? Well, because Xandros, if we'd have lost that Landsrad, we would have had a 33% buff to the next Landsrad that we were fighting for. And it came down to the wire on that Landsrad. And if we'd have had 33% extra being put into delivering the spice at the very end of that week, we might have been able to land the bingo before they did. Because that's what it came down to. Somebody landed that bingo. All right, we'll do a full we'll do a full reboot. We'll do a full reboot, see if that helps. Bro, shut the fucking game down, dude. When I close out of Dune, it takes forever for the game to stop. I try and reboot it, and it's like, oh, the game's still... I have to go into the Steam and physically stop it from running. Fucking hell. Something to do with Steam verification? I wouldn't be surprised at all. I would not be surprised at all.
On infiltration instead of invasion. On subversion.
7 coming in, dropping that follow on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Do you always get that buff when you lose? Yes. And it compounds on itself. So Atreides is about to be 2 weeks down here. I believe next week it's going to be 1.5. But the numbers are debatable. I don't know specifically.
On infiltration instead of invasion.
Billy coming in, dropping the follow as well. You're a madman. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. We hope you're doing well. We've got about 50 minutes until the downtime here. After which we'll be out of this game for about an hour and a half. And then we'll have 30 minutes until the daily reset. After which we get booted out of the game for half an hour. So it's about to be all over the place around here. My God, check the shaders already, man. There you go. Failed to get account info. Oh, you better figure your shit out real quick, game. You better figure your shit out real quick. Well, with 9 players ahead of me in the queue, I'm assuming I wasn't the only one who got booted off. It looks like it's just going to funnel us in now. Alrighty. Carver, we live on leg. Leg is the best siege in the world because without legs, you couldn't walk. You couldn't even stand up. As a matter of fact, sitting would probably be pretty weird as well. Come on, load in, fucker. Alrighty then. Let's continue what we were doing, shall we? We need to go grab that titanium. Yes, Carver, we rolled on leg. When we re-rolled on Harmony, we just stayed true to the siege that we decided to play on inside of Dew Gap, and we stayed with leg. We like our legs around here. Without the leg siege, these servers wouldn't have a leg to stand on, you know? That's a good one. Where do you think a deep desert base as a solo should be if you're putting most of your focus on Plastanium? Anywhere in the A sector. As you can see, all of these bases killing my frames, but also they are mining a shitload of Plastanium. Carver coming in, dropping the sub on YouTube. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're way past that point, Carver. Millions of miles past that point. It was about weeks ago that we crossed that gap on the leg server over here, the leg siege over here in Harmony, and we did it on foot. Barefoot and naked, running across the gap. Sandworm came at me. Punched it right in the nose. And then there we were in the Western Vermilius Gap. Easy as can be. Actually, Chuji and Electros and Ross and Fiblet came in. Hooked us up. We flew across the gap the first time, actually, on this server. You're missing a buggy at your main base. You don't know what happened to it, huh? Damn. No, we didn't walk. We flew over. Just a quick flight. Big, massive, stinky lag flying back into the Haga Basin. And what was I coming here for? Oh, yeah, the titanium. The titanium. We've got about 50 minutes left to do some harvesting here. This is a normal chair. Johnny. I had to translate that one. I knew it was going to be something funny, my friend. Yes. We've got the normal kitchen chair. Is this not the type of chair everybody games on? Not everybody games on just, you know, a classic kitchen chair? Weird. Frackin' weird, man. Where I was like, where is my Ornithopter at? We parked it up top. Is the update September 14th? Weak hold gun? Are we talking about the DLC update coming to the game? I don't know, man. I didn't pay attention when the date was. I rolled out of bed. I watched the trailer. I saw the two-wheeled thing. I laughed so hard I almost cried. And then now here we are. I have no idea when it's at. Gotcha, Johnny. You know, I've got a PC chair. Not so much a gaming chair, but we have a PC chair. But my wife works from home, and she's on the computer all day, so I let her use that. My back's already been toasted, OMC. It got toasted when I was working at UPS. That's why I mean, we got a lot. I think we have a lot of older people watching, but any of the younger viewers, don't fucking bust your back working at a company, man. It's not worth it. You think UPS is going to pay for the eventual steroid shots I'm going to have to take in my lower back? Nope. No, they won't. Very nice snipe on the marketplace there, Art. Very nice. Yeah, we have a lot going on right around the time that DLC is going to be coming out. It's about exactly what I expected. What I kept saying is it's going to be some sort of instanced encounter that takes place on the world map, and it really seems like whatever lost carrier that's going to be falling is going to be something that's taking place on the world map, if I had to assume. And then we just got like a bunch of other useless shit, just the new vehicles as useless as can be, and then cosmetics. I never give a crap about cosmetics. So it's about exactly what I expected to come out of the DLC. We'll see exactly how they... We'll see exactly how good they are at making this new lost ship event thing, you know? But on the... Oh, no, that would be September 14th. Bro, so September 12th, Borderlands 4 launches. September 14th, RuneScape 3 Leagues launches. I don't know if I'm going to be... I liked what I heard with the new Path of Exile 2 update. And actually, fuck, dude, we might be jumping into the Path of Exile 2. We've just got so much going on. Realistically, I'm going to have to knock something off of the list. You know what I mean? And Path of Exile might have to take the hit. Borderlands 4, I'm only going to be playing for... one playthrough. Yeah, driving for UPS is a whole nother freaking ballpark. August 19th for PO... Oh, shit, bro. What do you mean August 19th? What, have you fucking lost your mind, Holden? Hold gun, what, you lost your mind? That would be 2 days ago, and we just today got the announcement for what the update is, no? We're in August. Are we not in August? Yeah, we're in August. Driving for UPS is a whole nother game. When I did a bit of some driving for UPS, but the 60-hour weeks, I had a kid on the way, so I didn't want to be working 60-hour weeks with a newborn at the house. You know, that didn't sound like the play. So I said, send me back to the hub. I'll work part-time, and I only did that for a little bit longer before I was like, we'll just take off and do something else. I was killing my back working at the hub in that company, loading up trucks. We worked at a big-ass hub, too, not like some little, not some little tiny... Fuck, I forget what they call the tiny ones. They call the tiny factories for UPS something, and then they call the big hubs because it's like a hub for like a bunch of different states all at the same time, shipped all over the nation. The chair that she uses, a Perfect Day, is I'd probably label it more on the office chair side rather than gaming chair. And yeah, I'd have to agree with you. But I've never sat down in a gaming chair, like a proper one, so I don't know, maybe there's something to them. Him saying they're terrible for your back, I wouldn't be surprised. Damn, we got these just on time. Huge timing. Kevin, hello. Not that I've found. I've checked all of the caves that are on the map, but there are also caves that are not on the map, hidden caves. I have not found a single chest in any one of those caves. Excellent job, Jed. Excellent job. Excellent work. That's funny, Jed. That's funny. Damn, we just hit something. We just hit like a ghost rock right there. Yeah, I've been looking everywhere. I checked all of the caves that are on the weekly map. None of those had it. And then there are, like I said, there are these caves that aren't on the map, but they're still scattered out there. I've still yet to find one. I don't know if I've searched every cave yet, but from the ones I've searched, there's nothing. Yeah, what's funny, Week, is they said that they were going to stop having these loot pools repeat themselves over and over and over and over again. And here we are 1 week after they said they were going to stop having them repeat themselves, and it made pincushion pants again. And the way they worded this was they said we're going to make the algorithm that we use stop picking the same repeat items over and over again. So these handcrafted weekly deep deserts that these guys are putting together, they're letting an algorithm decide what loot goes into them. And that algorithm's so fucking retarded that it's put pincushion the pincushion set in for like 6 weeks out of the 9 weeks that this game's been out or whatever. Stupid, bro. Handcrafted my ass. These guys piss on you all day long and tell you it's raining. It's gross. I don't like getting piss on me, bro. Fucking idiots, dude. Oh, we handcraft our deep deserts weekly. Oh, by that do you mean you copy and paste the islands around? And then you let AI determine what loot goes into the island and where the sand and all that? Get the fuck out of here, bro. You don't handcraft shit. You could do that 5 minutes of work blindfolded. Yeah, bro, if I ran Funcom, I'd fucking can the creative team. The whole team. Hello, hello. Yes, Mick, we've got another hour and a half downtime coming in for some back-end stability fixes. Oh, God. Here's your 40th IX core legging schematic. Oh, my God, bro. What pisses me off is it's an algorithm that's fucking deciding what loot goes into the deep desert. Is the whole company just fucking AI at this point in time? Is Funcom just AI? Is that what the whole company is? Just generative fucking content? It's crazy, bro. It's absolutely fucking mind-numbingly crazy. And the fact that it's not being double-checked by a human before it goes live, like, oh, hey, this PvE lab that we're putting in this week. Oh, it's right next to a control point, which makes the whole thing PvP. Let's go ahead and shift this over just a little bit. Oh, hey, it keeps giving these guys pincushion pants. Let's change that to something else for once. What the fuck, dude? But no, they're just like, let the algorithm ride, man. Let the algorithm ride. Everybody take a vacation, take some time off. Why even come back to the company, bro? Just don't even come back. We've got AIs handling it. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's what blew my mind, is that these fuckers are literally using an AI generative algorithm to decide what loot goes into the deep desert each week. And then they're not doing anything to prevent it. Instead, they're like, we've adjusted the algorithm so it's not going to give you the same loot each week. And then the very next week, what do we get? What do we get? Pincushion pants, bro. Pincushion set. Unfucking believable. The IX core leggings, like, we literally can't get rid of these things. They're in every week. Storm Rider boost module, MK6. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Come on. It might sound like I'm bitching, but I'm literally just fucking telling the truth, bro. So, if the truth sounds like bitching, then they're doing something wrong. Bro, generate it by hand and then craft it from there. Yeah, they don't even come back and double look at this thing, Kutch. They don't even give it a second glance. After yesterday's back-end update, now the Tier 4 and Tier 5 NPCs fully stagger you when you parry with the long blade sword. There's nothing to do labs for this week at all, MHC. Especially on this server specifically, you can get a pincushion chest piece from just Land's rad. They're not playing the game nor watching the live streamers. Well, OMC, the live streamers that they're watching are the ones like Rainfall and all the ones who just want to suck the game off and they don't even want to hear criticism about the game. The next developer live stream, let's all ask them directly how many AI employees they have. It's one. ChatGPT. That's the only employee they have anymore. They're going to be like, employee? We don't have employees anymore. We have ChatGPT. we just run everything through that. You put the bigger storage on this thing as well as an engine? Huge. Freaking huge. Yeah, I was going to actually work towards bringing another one of these things out here as well. I don't think there's many people using the A8 base, but I know me, you, and Juxt are. I think Juxt was here at this base. Yeah, they were looking for access to the that middle Ornithopter, so they should have been here. But another buggy wouldn't hurt. I'm pretty positive that we've got the insider situation all done and dusted as well, so we shouldn't have to worry about losing MK6 cut arrays anymore. We had, in my opinion, a failed inciting attempt that got away with some materials. Adam, yes. The way I look at it, the way inciting should work, in my opinion, is if you're going to incite another guild, when you pull the trigger on that incite, it literally needs to cripple that guild. When these guys pulled the trigger on the inside, they literally took some scrap components from J-Wolf in the second guild, as well as like a decent chunk of like some ingots. Like, it's not like they got nothing, but it most definitely far from crippled the guild. I mean, even the second guild was back up on their feet in a matter of hours. Whereas in the way I look at inciting, bro, if you're gonna incite somebody, when you pull the trigger on that incite, it better practically be a full wipe. They weren't even fucking close, dude. We're most definitely the guinea pigs, Art. Saying it gets better, it will get better. I think it might get better is how I would phrase that. It could possibly get better, sure. I don't trust these devs to make it better at all. Hey, level 166 in the bag. Well, that's why that's what I'm saying, MHC. An insider gig should definitely be something that ends up wiping a guild, and in order to do that you need to get co-owner, and in order to do that you need to actually infiltrate a guild. I was taking a look at Conan Exiles, and I'm just not convinced these guys know how to make a creative and fun PvE experience. And because I'm convinced that the game's going to make a PvE shift, I don't think that they're going to be able to figure it out. Like, even with Conan Exiles, where they had complete and total free reign, and they didn't have to worry about lore hounds, and they didn't have to worry about this, that, and the other, even then, it's just bland. The bosses look meh. So far, you're still having a lot of fun. So that's actually a good point. We always have to bring it back to this point, Agent, because you're absolutely right in what you're saying. Your server is very low, so harvesting in the PvP area is not bad. Nice. It's always good to bring it back to what you're saying, though, because you're absolutely correct. This game is well worth your $40. Well worth your $40. There's plenty of content for you to partake in that'll get you way past 40 hours. Does that mean, like, the dev team's competent? I would say fucking no, but you could maybe argue that the answer to that is yes. At the very least, they somehow keep squeaking out minimum viable products that end up being financial successes, so I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I just want some creativeness put behind the PvE, and I don't think these guys have a creative bone in their body. You look at bosses and enemies and shit on Conan Exiles, and the boss is like, oh, you've got spiders, and then you've got big spider. Come on, dude. You can do better than that. From what I understand as well, I've got no playtime in Conan Exiles, but from what I understand, none of the bosses have very intriguing mechanics to them, that they very much so follow this whole similar route that they went down with Dune Awakening and the endgame PvE on here, where they just artificially inflate the difficulty. Bro, you just artificially inflate the difficulty. Oh, it does more damage per hit now. Oh, it's a bullet sponge now. Oh, it's got aimbot and reloads faster, and its cooldowns are basically immediate. Oh, that's endgame difficulty for you. No, it's not. That is artificially inflated difficulty. Stop pissing on me and telling me that it's raining. Are you saying Conan's a heavy RPG game? Or are you saying Dune's in a heavy RPG game? I kind of disagree with you there, Him. If you're saying that, like, if it wasn't the Dune IP, then it wouldn't have been successful. I think that they've created a solid progression system. One of the best things in this game is your time spent in the South Haga Basin. Fuck, we're out of gas! We didn't make it up the hill. Not the South Haga Basin, sorry. One of the best time in your game is spent in the Haga Basin, and progressing from the copper into the iron, into the steel, is a very solid and rewarding progression system. Their progression system is solid. It really is. So I think that if this wasn't a Dune thing, they would have maybe felt a little less pressured to stick too closely to the lore, and we may have actually gotten something even better, at least like creativity-wise, when it comes to the variety of PvE, because right now there's 0 variety in PvE. Oh shit. Oh no, I don't have the buggy here. I'm like, fuck, the buggy storage, I don't have access to it, Jed, but never mind, it's just not here. I don't know. I'm not much of an RPG guy, Adam. The Haga Basin and the Deep Desert are different games. If you're a PvE player, your game ends in the A section of the Deep Desert. Not because there's not, like, ores and stuff for you to get in the Deep Desert, but because the PvE that you have to get into in the Deep Desert is so unrewarding that as a PvE player, you might as well not even go and try. It's just boring. It's artificially difficult. It's not fun. It's not rewarding half of the time because there's not even a chest there. So many freaking different things wrong with it. Honestly, I don't know, but I'm not a lore hound. I don't give two shits about the Dune lore. I'm looking for a good game, and if, like, the game is fucking boring because they decided to be lore hounds and, like, stick to the lore really hard and all of that, that's their fault, dude. Like, I'm not here to be like, oh, but they had to stick to the Dune lore. That's why the PvE is all boring in one note. I don't fucking care, dude. Be creative. Come up with something. Do something. Fucking crazy, bro. Funcom didn't make EverQuest, did they? No, they didn't. Funcom did not make EverQuest. I fucking loved EverQuest, dude. That was good. Franco! Hello, hello. What gear and weapon are we using? I like the pincushion. We've been rocking pincushion, but the meta on this server currently is more of a dart-heavy meta, so we might be swapping out a couple of pieces of this pincushion for heavy armor to better mitigate against darts. The pincushion does give you dart mitigation and blade mitigation, which is nice. But we might go heavy boots, heavy gloves, heavy chest, pincushion pants, pincushion helmets. And then as for the weapons, I just, you know, use your preferred melee weapon of choice, whether it be dagger or sword or pick or whatever, or rapier or whatever. And then I'm just using the triple shot. Bada boom, bada bing. I was very young when I was playing EverQuest, Jen, and I only ever played the free version of it. It's kind of like I played EverQuest and Dofus on the side when I wasn't playing old school RuneScape. When I was taking a break from old school, we'd play some Dofus. EverQuest 2, I didn't like that one. But I was a bit older then, and I was a bit more cynical to like how the free-to-play was so restricted. When I was a kid in EverQuest 1, free-to-play being restrictive, I didn't care. What? I'm lying. I never played EverQuest. That's not the game I'm thinking of. What the fuck game am I thinking of? I didn't play EverQuest. I was lying. Ah. Adventure Quest. That's what I was thinking of. No. No, when you brought up the raid mechanics, I was like, what? That doesn't sound like the game I was playing, and it most definitely was not the game I was playing. Adventure Quest is what we played. Adventure Quest and Dofus were two games that I would play when I was not actively playing RuneScape. Yeah, Jen, it is. It's one of them, like, flash games that, you know, you play as a kid on the side as a bit of some funsies. Yes. Dofus is still fun, actually, to this day. I was playing Dofus, like, I want to say less than 6 months ago. I have fun on that game. It's a turn-based MMO. And I can get down with turn-based. It's a bit pay-to-win. It's a French MMO, and it's a bit pay-to-win, but man, is it good. It's got an anime kind of tied to it. I don't know which one came first, the anime or the game. But still. Solid. There's typically a lot of titanium on this side, which I did not see. So I'm going to run through it again and see if it possibly respawned. Longest game you played was EVE Online. Yeah, it seems like our generation of gamers, Agent, basically, if they're MMOs, they either played RuneScape, they played WoW, they played EVE, and then there's one more. God, there's one more MMO that I can't think of. But it's like always one of those 4 categories. Like World of Warcraft, EVE, RuneScape, or like Starforge or some shit. That's not it. Star Quest. I can't think of it. I mean, Guild Wars, when did that launch? (2005) Ah, yeah, I mean, like, that was right around the time. That wasn't one of the ones on the list. Arcade? Okay, here you guys are adding way more to the list than I was anticipating. StarCraft. No, wait, isn't StarCraft the new one, or is StarCraft the old one? I think Kutch is on the more of the page that I was talking about. I hear a lot of StarCraft, I hear a lot of EVE. And then I hear obviously RuneScape and WoW. StarCraft's a real-time simulator? Gross. Definitely not what I'm... No, Star Citizen's the new one. Fucking damn it. I might be thinking of Ultima Online. That sounds familiar. January of 2001. RuneScape launches. Man, what a time. I wasn't playing yet. Toontown. Did anybody ever play Toontown growing up? I played the free version of that for a while. Fun. Wizard 101 Kutch brings up? No, that's not it. Toontown or Wizard 101 are not MMOs that I typically hear people identifying with. Those are the shameful MMOs that get tucked away, put into the closet, never to be spoken of again. The new vehicle looks fun to drive. It definitely looks like it's going to have some people build up some interesting racetracks that can go along with that new vehicle. Maple Story's another big one, Jen, actually, that I wasn't even thinking of. Star Wars The Old Republic is another one. So I guess the list of MMOs is bigger than just 4 like I was thinking. I never got into Wizard 101, but I played Toontown. The free version like crazy. I liked throwing pies at people. It's about all I remember doing. I don't think I was thinking of the Old Republic, but you guys have brought up several other MMOs that I've had people mention as being their MMO of choice growing up. It's definitely EVE Online, World of Warcraft, RuneScape, and then something, and it's not anything that's been named yet. That is what I was thinking of. No, I'm thinking that it was that Star game, that RTS that you were talking about. And for some reason, people just refer to that when I'm talking about an MMO, so I just lumped it in. Got about 12 minutes here until this downtime. And I guess I was tripping on the ores over here, but you know what? We're mining up aluminum so we can craft out a shitload of duraluminum for next week as well. Might as well tap these while I'm over here. Is there a picture of the new vehicle? It's on the thumbnail. Oh, you're on Twitch. my bad. Yes, there's a picture. If you look up like Dune Awakening 2-wheeler on Google, you'll find it. I typed in Dune Awakening new vehicle and couldn't find it at all. What's coming with this update? I'm assuming it's just going to be a back-end fix. I'm assuming it's nothing substantial. No, I'm aware of that. The game I'm thinking about was called, like, Star something. I could be conflating information. I could just completely be leading you guys down a goose chase right now. Wild goose chase. Well, and then see, you keep bringing up StarCraft, but that's not an MMO. You called that an RTS. So I feel like when I'm talking about, like, I'll be like, oh, you know, I grew up playing RuneScape. A lot of people will be like, oh, I played a lot of StarCraft growing up. And I just assume, since I'm talking about RuneScape and they bring up StarCraft, that they're talking about that being an MMO. But clearly, obviously not. What was that social game on PC that used little figures like Skylanders, My Deuce or something like that? I honestly have no clue what you're talking about. I don't think they're going to increase the assault storage, Justin. I think what they're going to end up doing is just dropping a carrier storage. Or like people are saying, they are going to make it to where the carrier just now can carry cargo loads in between onto the world map. I could be conflating either Star Citizen into the MMO genre, or I'm entirely just not on the right page. It was never a game I played. The only MMO I typically ever spent a ton of time in, like I said, was RuneScape. I dicked around with Dofus. Dofus is a fun game. I messed around with Dofus, and EverQuest was like a flash game that I'd play at school or something, you know? Hell yeah! No better way to go down a hill than doing a couple barrel rolls. Osmosis? Who knows? Who freaking knows? They're probably rounding the corner on it. Shutdown's coming in 10 minutes, Jen. 10 minutes, and then I'm diving headfirst into RuneScape 3 leagues. I didn't watch the trailer. I wonder if it's got copyrighted music. Motherfucker, I swear, dude, YouTube is such a bitch and a half about this shit. It's so irritating, dude. Like, new games, I have to make sure the music is muted so fast, otherwise it's gonna catch YouTube's auto copyright system. Like yesterday during the live stream, when we rebooted the game and we had the intro running, but I was like dicking with the mic. I was getting the mic set up, but I had the intro to the game running. I like tried to panic skip out of that intro because I'm pretty sure if I let it run too long, YouTube's auto copyright will catch a note from that and be like, oh. I was gonna say, last I checked, it was at 700 million. Oh, Jen, I'm right there with you, man. I am right there with you. I saw somebody mine this the other day. Does that reach? Oh, it's so close. Yes! He was mining that the other day, and I tried ramming him to push him off of it, and it didn't work. And then we were both running this way, and I had the speed on him, and then we turn this gap right here. We turn this corner right here, and he cuts on the inside. Man, this guy pissed me off yesterday. He cuts on the inside of me right here, right? Somehow catches up with the inside cut, pushes my vehicle directly into this rock, and I just get jammed on this rock as he continues to go up the hill. I was like, you dirty bastard, you son of a gun. That is so uncalled for. I'm not picking Banker's Note. I need to see what the other two are, and if it's a choice between one of those three, I won't be picking Banker's Note. I guess that depends on what the other two are. I think people are gonna get debated into picking that. Banking in RuneScape 3 is already like as simple as can freaking be. And your inventory space is so much more than in old school RuneScape. I feel like it's gonna bait a bunch of old school players into picking it. Well, if they're not the same tier, then that's even more interesting, and we'll have to wait on some more information to like definitively say that I'm not going to pick Banker's Note. Because it's not that Banker's Note isn't powerful. It's just like I said, RuneScape develops its content nowadays with banking in mind and literally makes it as simple of a process as freaking possible. Are there some situations where Banker's Note can definitely help you out in RuneScape 3? Sure. But what does that compare to the other two relics that you might get? Was that you, Kutch? Was that really you? Was that really you? I was flashing my brights at this guy as well. I was like flashing my brights at him. I was like, you fucking knocked me over. Dickhead. That's funny. What's even funnier is I was gonna get in the guild chat and ask if I was like competing with these ores against somebody else in the guild. It wasn't you, Jabate. Completely hook, line, and sinker. Three days in a row, Alex. 3 days in a row. The first hotfix actually did a couple of things that were solid, as in, like, reducing the weight of cobalt paste, or, you know, whatever else it did. It did another thing that was decent. Yesterday's hotfix was literally an hour of downtime just for them to say, some back-end stability fixes came in. There you go. Damn, that's brutal. Push them all the way off the shield wall. My luck is I'd go to push somebody off of the shield wall and they would move at the last minute and I would just go driving off of the shield wall. GG's me. Gonna have to get a carrier or dismantle this whole thing like Jed did. I'm assuming that's how Jed got it stuck, is he fucking... There's a gap over there that I've almost hit twice, which I think takes me off of the shield wall. If I had to place my bets, Jed somehow worked his way all the way off of the shield wall and into the deep desert, which is hilarious. But no, I'm super thankful that we've got a busy schedule of games coming up, because it'll definitely make it to where we're giving Dune a little bit more breathing room to cook. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit more breathing room to cook. We're still going to be bouncing on and off and, you know, running grinds and maybe causing some mayhem where we can. But obviously, like, during leagues, we're going to be focusing on grinding out leagues. And then Dead Man mode for old school RuneScape is going to be even more of like a serious grind and focus, at least for the first few days while we're like just getting into some dirty early game PKing over on Dead Man mode. Yeah, Alex, it's just absolutely, it is jam-packed out here now. Jam-packed. All right, well, we've got about 2 minutes here until this thing's gonna boot us off of the server.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I don't know if this thing continues to take sandstorm damage while the server's down. We might have to repair this thing a little bit when we get back to it. Oh my god, they need to update the wiki with new information, Jen. Like, it's so hard to theory craft when... Look, the learning curve in RuneScape 3 is freaking steep, bro. That's something that's going to turn old school players off, because the learning curve in RuneScape 3 is freaking steep. I've played a shitload of RuneScape 3, and if I take a break from the game for 6 months, I come back and there's so much new stuff that I have no idea what is. I have no idea what's going on with it. I don't know what the best in slot is anymore for whichever situation I'm planning on doing things in. It's just insane. So they've got to like really, really knock down a solid wiki for this game. Because currently as it sits, theory crafting off of the wiki they have now, you're missing a lot of stuff. Bro, if you're like in RuneScape 3 now and you're kind of messing with it right now, dude, the learning curve is steep. Super steep. There's just so many different methods of training and so many ways you can go about doing things and so many like side things that you should be doing, but you're not like immediately aware that you should be doing. Like, are you doing your clam every single week when in the underwater section or whatever, where you're getting the rewards? Are you doing X, Y, and Z wherever you need to be doing? It's just freaking wild, man. The server's down for the patch or the planned maintenance. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got an hour and a half here until we're actually going to be able to jump back on the server. I'm going to go run to the bathroom right quick and pre-watch this trailer, if you will, see if there's any sort of music on this thing that I think is going to be copyrighted. Then when we get back, we're going to watch the release date trailer, the release time trailer, and then we're going to kind of dive in and maybe do a little bit of some theory crafting and talk about the leagues, which is coming up just a couple of weeks from now. Oh, yeah, are you going and doing your ports? You know, like, yeah, no, I couldn't agree more with that, Jen. Some of the monthly D&Ds, like the clamshell, you know, that's all right. Some of the weeklies, decent, whatever. I doubt they'll disable it. I bet they want old school RuneScape players to get as full of an experience as possible. I'll be right back. so sick of these patches every day. You can only game at night, and this really messes you up. Yeah, it's brutal. 3 in a row absolutely sucks. Yeah, 3 days in a row, though. It's like, come on, hold on to it for a couple fucking days. Especially when these hot fixes aren't fixing the repair bug and they're not fixing the dupe. So you want to do an hour and a half downtime to fix the repair bug and the duplication glitch? Sure. Sure. You want to do 3 downtimes in a row and not fix the repair bug or the duplication glitch? What the fuck? And Scapegoat's got a point. There's already been so much damage done. It's already been duped. There's a website that shows you all of the daily... Fucking hell, I gave myself a jump scare. There's a website that shows you all of the daily, weekly, and monthly things to do, and the dailies list is massive. That's interesting, Jen. I must have been playing the game wrong. I didn't ever do... The dailies, I guess, are just not, like, mandatory in the sense of, like, you're not missing out on a whole bunch. What are they going to change that would make it that much better? That they can't wait? Nothing. Escape. They're not going to fix the repair bug. They're not going to fix the duplication glitch. And nothing new's coming into the game. So honestly, this could have most definitely waited until like the typical update day. Now, if this patch notes comes out and they're like, we fixed the duplication glitch and we fixed the repair bug, you know, obviously I'll retract my statement, but fat chance that's going to happen. Yeah, just what sucks about it, Dark, is it takes all of the risk versus reward out of the game. What little risk PvP has right now just gets stripped out of the game. Alrighty, here we go. It's 1 minute and 16 seconds on the trailer. Let's go ahead and see what's going on, see if we get a look at any sort of like sneak peek and whatnot. In a minute, let me eat this real quick. Man, my lower back is killing me. Yeah, the dupe exploit's bad. With how cheap Melange is, it completely breaks the game. I believe I agree with Vils. All right, let's get into this thing, huh? What do we got?
For millennia, the catalyst shaped the fate of Gillinor from the shadows.
There are some, like, relics that pop up on the screen. I want to pause and look and see if we can talk about what it might be. Like, for example, this one right here. That's a bad place to pause it, but this one right here is the Banker's Note, which is going to allow you to either note things in your inventory or send shit in your inventory directly to the banker. But they show us, like, 4 of these things inside of this trailer. The farming one. And then the golden foot one. Okay, these are the 3 that Jen pointed out.
It is a challenge. Each relic reshapes the rules of reality.
But then we have this one right here, which is like a sniper scope almost looking thing with these like these wind tallies shooting off of each. Maybe this is gonna make it to where your every range attack is AoE, every mage attack is AoE or something like that. Huh? I'm so excited for leagues, you guys.
A trial of strength and a trial of strength.
This one right here. This looks like a blood rune or something almost. Maybe some sort of relic that's gonna make it to where every attack is gonna siphon heals. And then right here, this is like obviously got to be some sort of berserk relic. I'm almost positive we've seen this in another leagues before, something similar to this. It's probably going to increase your like accuracy and like your max strength bonus or something like that. If I had to guess, this is going to be melee. But also, if you kind of look at it, this might be the head, and this is just like a big body, and his arms are, he's sitting there like this. He's a big ass guy. So maybe this will increase like your defense. Like maybe this will be like a defensive increase there.
Only those who endure shall be written into legend.
Oh, this is gonna get me fucking hit with copyright for sure. That guitar riff will be what did it. September 15th, RuneScape Leagues Catalyst. Ooh, I'm excited, you guys. Deadass. Hell yeah. Super exciting. That's like a Torva helm? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Some sort of, that's what I'm thinking, like maybe defense. And I thought it looked like a Torva helm at first as well. Or like you're saying, a Zuck helm. So that's why my knee-jerk reaction was it's going to be something that makes your melee stronger. No, I haven't heard of that, Art. I have not heard of that. I mean, Cypress Hill is still performing. That's so crazy. Nah, Dark. We're a multi-channel here. We're a what the hell's the word for it? We're a variety streamer. We're a variety content creator. Honestly, Dark, if I was chasing just the views, we wouldn't be playing Dune Awakening right now. If I was chasing, well, okay, let me kind of preface that. So with the live streams, Dune Awakening has been hands down the most successful stint that we've had with the live streams. Like, for real, the live streaming success we've managed to have over here is crazy. Something happened, bro. Neo! When did Neo come in and drop the membership? Bro, did we give Neo a dance? How long ago did that happen? I'm pretty sure we gave Neo a dance. Man, I'm pretty sure we gave Neo a dance. I don't remember for certain though. Damn. Um so like I was saying, with the live streams, Dune Awakening has like by far been the most successful stint for us, like surprisingly, crazily successful. But when it comes to like evergreen content over on the YouTube channel, to this date, my best performing videos are RuneScape, old school RuneScape related videos. So if I was strictly chasing the views, Dark, we would most likely still be pumping out old school RuneScape money makers, old school RuneScape training guides, etc., etc., etc. You know what I mean? But I can't do that. If I do that, I'll just absolutely lose my mind. I'll get burnt out and I just will stop creating content. So the way we run it is whatever game I'm playing the most of at that current time is probably the game that you're going to see the most videos come out for on my YouTube channel. But that's always shifting. It's forever shifting. For example, let me bring up that notepad that we had yesterday. So as you can see here, even just looking at this notepad, Dune Awakening is currently on the top of the list because this is the game that I'm playing the most currently. So Dune Awakening is going to end up having more YouTube videos come out for it while I'm like actively playing it. However, come September 15th, RuneScape 3 is now going to be at the top of this list because we're going to be mainly playing RuneScape 3. Now, we're going to also be still jumping in and interacting with the guild on a daily basis, jumping into Dune Awakening. But for a couple weeks, you know, there might only be 1 or 2 Dune Awakening streams. And we're going to definitely take a massive hit in viewers doing this, which is fine. You know, it's something I've already prepared for mentally. Oh, but then, you know, once we're done with once we're done with RuneScape 3, obviously that puts Dune Awakening back at the top of the list. Like I said, we're going to keep bouncing back and forth into Dune Awakening and ride this game all the way through. Just because realistically, I do enjoy playing this game. But then we've got Arc Raiders coming out in... This is September 12th. So Borderlands we'll end up doing a Borderlands 4 live stream. How long do you guys think the playthrough for Borderlands is? How long is... The campaign, likely similar in length to other Borderlands games. Possibly in the range of 20 or 30 hours, even longer if Gearbox delivers on the suggestion that it will be the longest campaign yet. Main story plus extras, 40 to 50 hours. So, I mean, realistically, we'll probably be running like 2 Borderlands live streams to knock that shit out. I'll have to knock it out like as fast as possible. So basically, like September 12th, we're going live playing Borderlands 4. Probably a 24-hour live stream. And then September 13th, we're going live playing Borderlands 4, finishing that shit out. And then September 14th, we're probably going to go live playing Dune Awakening, you know, and check in over here, make sure everything's doing fine over here, do some like grinding over here, whatever we decide to do over here on Dune Awakening. But then September 15th, we're jumping into RuneScape Leagues. And the September 15th, we're going live playing RuneScape 3 Leagues. Probably another like 24+ hour live stream right at the start of RuneScape Leagues. And we'll be like maining Leagues for probably 2 weeks. So 2 weeks, you know, 3 out of the 5 live streams are going to be RuneScape Leagues. Or maybe even 5 out of the 5 live streams are going to be RuneScape Leagues. And the only Dune Awakening content we get into is jumping in off stream to do some grinding with the guild or something like that. However, we'll probably intermix some Dune Awakening streams into the middle of that just because Leagues in itself is something that burns out. But then we have Deadman mode coming out. This changes. This will be like the full focus for probably an entire month where we're just bouncing into Dune Awakening off stream, knock some shit out. And then Ark Raiders is another one similar to Borderlands 4 where we'll try it for a little bit and see what's up. You know what I mean? But yeah, Dust, we're definitely a variety creator, and we'll be all over the place. I think it was Dark actually. Only the story, yes. No, so I'm not worried about min-maxing and creating specific builds on Borderlands Dark. I never have been. I'm a scene skipper as well. I don't give two shits about the story. We're just probably going to end up burning through Borderlands for maybe trying to, you know, hunt down some fun guns and weapons to play with. And that's just about it. That's just about it. The agility one is agility experience every 6 seconds, and you can't fail agility obstacles. Coins given on agility lap completion. And it's the same thing as old school RuneScape was. Yes. What was the other one? Do you know? Yeah, the farming one. See, that's got my interest peaked the most. Farming in RuneScape 3 is a bitch, bro. I actually, you know what? We've got the what is it? Ranching. I've never done ranching in RuneScape 3, but I hear that it's fast experience for farming. Automatic ultra compost produced is noted. Oh, produce is noted, and seeds are planted automatically. Grow to full chance, have extra yield. Honestly, Jen, that one kind of seems lame, especially because I'm not much of a farmer and I was more so just looking at it. The story sucks in Borderlands 3, bro. It's so bad in Borderlands 3, but the gameplay wasn't bad. I didn't mind the gameplay. It was still a one playthrough game for me, though. I'm assuming it'll be the same with Borderlands 4. Ooh, I'd imagine there's still going to be a relic that buffs. I'd imagine what they're going to do is they're going to split the combat relics and they're going to split the skilling relics, kind of like they did in the last League for old school. So I'd imagine that there's going to be a potion relic, an herblore relic. If we had to choose between banking note and the agility one and the farming one, I think I would pick the agility one. I don't want to train agility. And if I want to go to Prifdiness, I might have to train agility. Borderlands movie sucked. The games is decent. Much worse games out there, that's for sure. The story is shit, though. Really, really bad. Cringy, woke, annoying, written by some millennial who was coddled their whole life. Fucking crazy. I say that as a millennial, too. So it's like our generation does not know how to write for shit. Yeah, there's no rooftop courses in RuneScape 3, so agility's like a bitch and a half to train. That's a bit of a nuanced statement, though. How's that newer RuneScape game, Dragon Wilds, you think it's called? Worth trying? I think it's worth waiting on that one, Dark. They released that one too early. It's a good game. If you're into RuneScape, it definitely will scratch all of your RuneScape nostalgia wants and needs, kind of implementing a RuneScape style game into a survival world. Solid idea, solid execution so far, but definitely still dropped too early. Like, I'm not jumping back into Dragon Wilds for probably another year or two. And when we do jump back into Dragon Wilds, we'll be starting up a brand new, fresh character because they're making a lot of changes and hopefully making a lot of changes. Also, maybe those last three aren't relics and instead combat masteries. Yes, those three that they didn't give us information on, but they showed the symbols for, were most definitely combat masteries. All three of them. One of them was Berserk. One of them was that scope, which might just increase your accuracy with range or something like that. But I'm hoping it was more of like an area of effect thing. That'd be badass. Make every ranged attack area of effect would be fucking huge. And then the blood one, I'm telling you, is just gonna make it to where you siphon every mage hit will siphon health. Dark, I mean, RuneScape and old school RuneScape are my MMOs of choice. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are the games that we've always played the most of. But nowadays, the only thing that I get into old school RuneScape for is the leagues, the seasonal events, the seasonal game modes, leagues, and Deadman mode. Old school RuneScape and even RuneScape 3, I basically always played to PK. I was a big PKer. It's all I cared about was going out there and doing PvP, getting down on some PKing. But like PKing in both of those games is kind of like dead content at this point in time. They don't give two shits about it in old school RuneScape, and they've literally abandoned it in RuneScape 3. So basically all I jump around for is the seasonal modes. That being said, if I'm being super blunt and super straightforward with you guys, which I like to be, obviously we like to keep it real around here. Should I jump into Deadman? There's a lot of big streamers and big creators who have jumped into old school RuneScape, and old school RuneScape has been smashing some of its own personal bests like back to back recently. It was like 2 weeks ago that RuneScape announced that they hit their highest concurrent player count ever. And that has a lot to do with all these big WoW content creators and streamers making their way into the game. So let's just speak in theoreticals here for a minute. Let's say that Deadman mode comes out, and we're obviously going to be going live playing Deadman mode regardless of how many people still show up to the live stream, and we're still going to be going live playing RuneScape League. But let's say we go live for the Deadman mode and the live streams start to do really well for us. We very well may end up swapping from maining Dune Awakening, and we would then make Dune Awakening the side game, and then old school RuneScape would get slotted in here at the top. Old school RuneScape doesn't always have a Deadman mode going on, so if the streams were doing really well on old school RuneScape when Deadman mode ended, we would either A, be swapping to another game like we do, or B, we'd be pulling out our hardcore Iron Man account that we have over in old school RuneScape, and then we would run the hardcore Iron Man over there. My main account on old school RuneScape, Jen, first off, I'd have to see if I can log on to it. Ever since the this fucking Jagex launcher came out, everything's all backwards and shit. But my main account on there is less of a main and more of like very obviously a PKing account, and it's not even a maxed PKing account. So if I would I be starting from scratch if the theoretical possibility that the old school streams for some reason pop off hard, and now we're going to be playing old school RuneScape mainly, and we swap over to our hardcore Iron Man account, it's not a fresh hardcore Iron Man account. It's one that I've put some time into already. I think I have almost full graceful on my hardcore Iron Man, as well as almost all of the free-to-play quests done. A lot of like we've got a lot of like the lower level grind done on the hardcore Iron Man. So if these streams just pop off for some reason, and we take what we've done with Dune and we just expand on that even more heading into old school RuneScape, it's entirely possible we just end up swapping. Not full swapping, because we'll like I keep saying, we're always going to come back to Dune. I'm going to ride Dune Awakening out until the bitter end here, mainly because I've truly enjoyed my time playing this game. But old school RuneScape could easily become like the top, where Dune's like, all right, we do one Dune Awakening stream a night, and then like 3 other times a night I jump on with the guild and do some grinding. You know what I'm saying? Like there's so many things right now that it could end up transitioning into that it's interesting to it's at least important for me to let you guys know what's going on, so you're not completely blindsided when you're like, man, you know, I really liked it when you played Dune. Like, look, I get it, but like, it is what it is type thing. I know we're gonna lose some viewers on the way on the transitions, but even when we transition, if old school RuneScape does really well for us in Deadman mode, it's only a matter of time before Scape 4 comes out and we transfer to that, or Battlefield 6 comes out and we transfer to that, or Ashes of Creation comes out and we transfer to that. So it's literally always gonna be like that. Well, in him, that's not a problem. You know what I mean? I totally get it. I totally get why viewers would drop off. Absolutely makes sense. I would just rather let you guys know sooner rather than later that we're a variety streamer and a variety content creator around here, and we're definitely not going to be changing that. Like, there's no amount of success that Dune Awakening live streams could bring me that would make it to where I was just explicitly going to be streaming Dune Awakening for the next 4 fucking years. You've lost your mind. Don't worry, he doesn't know what the hell he's doing in RuneScape 3 either. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's been a couple years since we've played old school RuneScape, or RuneScape 3, so the learning curve over there, fuck, it's going to be so thick in leagues, bro. It's going to be so confusing. Old school RuneScape, I'm a little bit more familiar with because we've been playing that off and on over the past 4 years or whatever, even with all of the updates that they've been dropping. Jen, every time I come back to RuneScape 3, it basically resets the learning curve. I'm in a clan on RuneScape 3, and I don't know how many people are still active in it, but every time I jump on and I see some of them on, I'm like, bro, I don't know what I'm doing anymore, man. None of this makes sense. Ashes of Creation release date, April 1st, 2039. Him's got a good point right there. Ashes could probably realistically get taken off of this list. And also, I might lose entire interest in Ashes of Creation because they've got these public betas and open betas running right now. I guess they're not public. They've got these closed betas running right now where basically the entirety of Ashes of Creation is being figured out. It's being min-maxed already. And half of the fun of a new MMO is not having to deal with the min-maxing. With Dune Awakening, for example, the meta is shifting. Why is the meta always shifting? Because the game hasn't been fully figured out yet. You know, there's ability combinations that have yet to been put together yet, which counter certain metas that are going on currently, which means that the meta is gonna shift yet again. Why does that happen? Because there wasn't 500 hours of a Dune Awakening playtest for us to partake in. There was like the closed testers, and you know, they might be dealing with something different entirely at this point in time, but the point being is that to the general public, the game was not min-maxed. Whereas in Ashes of Creation, by the time it does eventually launch, people are going to have been playing in the beta for years. So when everybody first gets on Ashes of Creation and does their fresh character experience, they're just naturally going to fall behind those who have been playing the game, like I said, for years. So this is kind of what's pissing me off with Ashes of Creation, bro. I really wish they would stop with these freaking betas, dude. It's gotten out of hand. It's just going to end up ruining the fun of the game. Are you talking about in Dune Awakening not having logging? So it's like it's a bit harder to pin down exactly what's doing the best in which situation. That's a good point as well, him. That's a good point as well. You know, what's this update? Probably nothing, Landshark. We don't know. We don't ever know until the update's done. We never know until the update's done. You know, with Dune Awakening here, like, the stream success has been surprising, to say the least. But we also did a lot heading into Dune Awakening to prep people and pull people into the live streams. For example, we had those speed running strategies that we had put out for Dune Awakening, where during the early access launch, we implemented our very first speedrunning strategy, and those videos did decent, so a decent amount of people were interested in watching how that went. And then leading up to the full launch of Dune Awakening, we reworked that strategy, and basically every video I was putting out about Dune, I was letting people know, like, hey, we're going live with a speedrunning strategy, day one, come check it out. So day one inside of Dune Awakening with these live streams, we actually managed to hit the ground running, which is crazy. Crazy how well that ended up working. And we're going to try to do the same thing with RuneScape 3 Leagues, as well as Deadman mode. With games like Borderlands 4, Ark Raiders, Clockwork Revolution, and Outer Worlds 2, I'm probably not going to make mini videos on the YouTube channel prior to these games releasing that are pushing people to watch me stream these games. So when we swap to Borderlands 4 on September 12th, probably going to be a big, fat, huge hit on the viewership, which is fine. I'm not saying no. I'm just laying it out there. It's just the reality of the situation. But with RuneScape 3 Leagues and Deadman mode, I'm going to try and implement the same strategy that we did with Dune Awakening, and that is by posting as many videos as possible, pushing people to the upcoming live streams. And just hopefully that ends up working, hopefully. I'm putting stars behind it because I am incredibly interested in this Battlefield 6 Battle Royale. But this will be a game this will be a game when we swap to playing that I'll actually take the biggest hit on viewers from, I think. It's a hard transition from old school to Battlefield 6, and it's a hard transition from Dune Awakening to Battlefield 6, two completely different games. Like Dune Awakening, RuneScape 3, and old school RuneScape Deadman mode are completely different as well, but they're a little bit closer in genre than swapping to a Battle Royale. But like I was saying, Dark or Dust, whoever asked, we're full on variety around here. So expect to be seeing some RuneScape 3 Leagues theory crafting videos coming out heavy in the next couple of weeks, and then leading into Deadman mode, the same thing. Why would that be, Jen? Dirty Feet Crew's gonna be playing that old school. Very nice, very nice. Oh, oh, I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that. And Battlefield 6, huge. I don't think I'm going to be jumping into the Battlefield 6 multiplayer. I don't see myself spending $70 on Battlefield 6 just to jump into the multiplayer. But we might, just to warm ourselves up a little bit more leading into the Battle Royale. But if we do jump into the multiplayer, it'll be like the Battle Royale release date has been announced, so the last month leading into the Battle Royale, we're going to be diving into some Battlefield 6 to, get warmed up and get ready for the Battle Royale. But I'm just not massively into like the multiplayer style games. But maybe once some big maps, some truly big maps are out on Battlefield, might feel a little bit different. We're about 45 minutes into this update, into this downtime. Oh, fucking 4 hours later on that. No, Hayden, we've checked basically all of the caves. There might be like a hidden cave or two that we haven't found, but we've definitely checked all of the ones on the map, and we've even checked like 4 hidden caves. Haven't found it. Yeah, there's no secret cave loot this week. Yeah, him's onto something. It's in J10. That cave just on the outskirts there in J10 probably has that hidden loot. You know what's funny is you have more information on the 3 relics that were revealed than currently is on the League's wiki. Oh no, here we go, here we go, here we go. The wiki does actually have the information. Good. Banker's note, farming frenzy, and golden-footed bank access from anywhere. Whoa. What does it mean by bank access from anywhere there, Jen? Are we talking about being able to just open up your bank and take food from it from anywhere? Because that slightly changes the use case of that relic. If it's talking about just depositing items into your bank from anywhere, not that big of a deal. Dude, if it's talking about being able to access your bank from anywhere, bro, that means you could just be doing runs of a boss, step out of the boss room, and then refill up. Boom, boom, boom. The wiki's empty as hell right now because there's no information out on the League yet. No, that's not how Banker's Note worked, was it? No, Banker's Note just noted items for you or unnoted items for you, so you could take a shitload of sharks with you, and then you could unnote those sharks while you're fighting. What about what having a cooldown? Leon, I'm dark. I don't know if you're saying you're dark from Twitch or if you're dark. I don't know what you mean. But hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Oh, possibly having a cooldown for accessing the bank. I mean, so my original thought was like, okay, if you can access the bank, then you could just pull out a bunch of like food from the bank. But if you could note and unnote items, then you would just take like, you would just have 10,000 noted shark on you at all times, basically making it infinite inventory. You'll always have food in your inventory. Oh, shit. Man, I wish I wasn't so low on the bell curve in RuneScape 3. I'm trying to think of a situation where it might be beneficial where you can just open up the entirety of your bank rather than being able to note an item. I'm thinking like maybe archaeology. You know what I'm saying? Because in archaeology, you can't note those items, can you? Like the whatevers that you get, so you'd have to bank every time you filled up on relics. But if you had banker's note, you could just open the bank and deposit them that way. One thing I know for sure, agility sucks. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right, Jen. God, I'm getting myself in too much of an old school RuneScape headspace here. There's fucking banks everywhere. You're right. Banks or deposit boxes everywhere. You're right. So that wouldn't be a good use case for it. Basically, it would just be unlimited inventory so you can just keep unnoting food. And I'm not very good at PVM, so that might be something I need to take so that way we don't run out of food when we're doing some of this end game PVM content. Even with League's buffs, man, I'm just not much of a PVMer. I know in old school RuneScape, I basically relied on the banker's note as a crutch to have unlimited food. I forgot entirely about the unlimited food. I forgot entirely about the unlimited food. Agility's a bitch, but it's like, at League's boosted rates, is it that much of a pain in the ass? It's not. And if you unlock Prifdiness, isn't there those passive ways of training agility? If it's against something else, and so Banker's Note isn't even something that we have to worry about picking over the agility or over the farming, so there'd be possibly two other relics that we'd have to pick from. I doubt it. I doubt it, but let's look up into the fourth league. Let's look up in the fourth league real quick. All right, in the Trailblazer Reloaded League, I want to look at the relics. Yep, the relic page, please. Tier 1, you chose between Endless Harvest, Production Prodigy, and Trickster. I'd imagine in RuneScape 3, it's going to be a similar... Fucking zoom out. I'd imagine in RuneScape 3 that it's going to be a similar choice. Where's the banker's note inside of this? Oh, so you chose between banker's note or fire sale. God, you might not have to choose between banker's note or either of the two that we're talking about, actually. Where'd that agility one come into play? The agility here, let me pull up the screen that I'm looking at so you guys can see what I'm... Tier 3, you can see banker's note. Oh my gosh, no. Okay. Tier 3, you can see Banker's Note right here, paired up with Fire Sale. And then Farmer's Fortune, which is kind of what the farming one in RuneScape 3 is all the way here on tier 6. And I'm not even seeing the agility one here at all. I'm not seeing an agility one on here. Did they not do agility in the last league? Hmm. It's not, they're not going to be picked from the same tier, I don't think, you guys. What are they again? Fuck. Banker's Note, Farming Frenzy, or Golden Footed. I bet you anything Farming Frenzy and Golden Footed are run up against each other. But I doubt Banker's Notes mixed with them, and I can almost guarantee this is not a tier 1 choice. The tier 1 choice is probably going to be more along the lines of an Endless Harvest, Production Prodigy, or Trickster style. And I wouldn't be surprised if these carry over in a 1-to-1. And if that's the case, I've always been a Production Prodigy type guy. Resources gathered from fishing, woodcutting, and mining are doubled and banked is what comes out of Endless Harvest, which is pretty nice. But then all items are processed at once for certain activities, means that you can fletch a whole inventory of longbows in one click. You can smelt a whole inventory of ore in one click. That's just so good. But inside of the last league, Trickster was the meta. Trickster was so good in the last league. I think I re-rolled my character, and I think I re-rolled a character and picked Trickster on the second one. It was that good. I think you're right, Jen. We're not going to be voting for those on the same one. I look. Oh, Leagues 4. Gotcha. Leagues 5 was the last league. God, there's too many leagues. Is it still down? I believe so. I believe so, Piero. I believe so. Leagues 5, it was Banker's Note or Last Recall. Let me pull up Leagues 5. Oh yeah, Raging Echoes. I remember. I remember now. Banker's Note or Total Recall, and then Overgrown. Where is there the Corner Cutter, Friendly Forager, Dodgy Deals? I wouldn't be surprised, actually, Jen, if they 1-to-1 this right here. I wouldn't be surprised at all if it's a choice between Banker's Note or Total Recall. I bet you anything. I bet you anything RuneScape 3 Leagues is going to be the same thing. And if that's the case, I think it's Banker's Note. And then between the agility one and the farming one, there's going to be a third one that we have to choose from, like the Dodgy Deals right here. It'll be interesting, man. It'll be interesting to see what sort of variety we get out of these relics in RuneScape 3 compared to old school, or if a lot of it just ends up turning into or if a lot of it just turns into just like a copy of the old school version. I'd imagine. There you go, splash some water on my face. Jen, I'd imagine that there is going to be a teleport tier. Oh man, I bet they just slap divination in. If they were being creative and actually doing the leagues with that's not a slap job, Jen, yes, there would be a relic that, would tie into divination. I would assume that they're just going to throw divination into be included in one of the other skilling relics. So like friendly forager, for example, or whatever it was that allowed you to woodcut and light shit on fire might also make it to where when you suck up a divination thing, it just automatically processes it instead of you having to put it in the center yourself. Like I'd imagine they'll just slap it on to another one. They'll just combine it into one. Hello, hello, hello. I'd imagine things like auras, Jen, are going to be disabled. Because currently, as it stands, auras inside of RuneScape 3 are kind of like relics from a league. They function similar to relics from a league, except for obviously on a much smaller time scale. A timed relic, if you will. And not quite as powerful, but still powerful. So I bet you anything they would just disable them, especially because if I'm not mistaken, auras are unlocked via the whatever loyalty store that they have. So I think for the sake of competition and for the sake of they anticipate a lot of fresh RuneScape 3 accounts to be made to play leagues, I feel like they think a lot of old school players are going to come over. And on top of that, a lot of the WoW streamers who have recently started playing old school are probably also going to come over. Group Iron Man came out and they gave everyone all of the auras, really. So I guess that's a possibility as well, as they just have those auto unlocked for people. I'd be surprised. That'd be another freaking learning curve that they would just be immediately dumping on players. Some of the auras are cool, though, so it would be nice. I wouldn't mind them being in the game. I wouldn't be surprised if they're disabled. Yep, I'm right there with you. I'm wondering how many old school players are going to actually give RuneScape 3 leagues a chance. And I'm also wondering how many of the new WoW streamers who are now playing old school RuneScape are going to give leagues a chance, because RuneScape 3 probably fits closer in line with what they're used to from an MMO compared to old school RuneScape. So I'm wondering how many of those guys are actually going to come and give it a shot. I'm also wondering how many old school players are going to come and give it a shot because, man, there is some sort of nasty stigma that these guys have against each other. Just want a battle royale Dune more than anything, or team deathmatch like modes, more like a scum and use the Discord. I'm not sure what you mean by use the Discord, but I would not be surprised if by the time the very first expansion launches, they've already shifted the PvP into more of a instanced guild versus guild or group versus group PvP. Inside of their post, they even talked about possibly opening up some sort of instanced PvP where guilds are fighting against each other in some way, shape, or form. Tuesday, Jen, do we got like a blog poster coming out Tuesday? A blog post or something coming out Tuesday? What's today? Stupid assholes. That's like 5 days from now. Water Wars, I'm still convinced is going to be 85% PvE. I'm convinced that this game is going to take a hard left turn and start to really heavily focus on the catering to the PvE audience, and they're basically going to abandon the PvP audience for the most part. I would not be surprised at all if there's some sort of arenas inside of Dune Awakening that you can queue for to go get into PvP, and then, like I said, they're going to shift the game into PvE focused for the majority of it. That's just and they're probably going to abandon the deep desert, if I'm being entirely honest. I agree with you, Zip, but I've got very little faith in these developers to pull stuff like that off, you know? But I totally agree with you, and it would be super cool if they did, because they're talking about running no-fly zones, and you'd assume that those would be in the deep desert. So if they could then somehow tie in some sort of dynamic event to a no-fly zone, or even a dynamic event in a fly zone that provides some sort of like substantial rewards, that would definitely be cool. I just have no faith in these guys. They said we're going to learn more on Tuesday, August 26th. Huge. 5 more days. Five more days is going to give me 1 week, 2 weeks, almost 3 weeks of theory crafting and videos to post. Big. Noble, hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Zip. I mean, we could only hope. I'm hoping now that they've got the PvE side of things settled, that they can actually focus on knocking down some PvE or PvP mechanics. What are your first 2 regions, Jen? If it is region locked, and Asgarnia is not auto unlocked, then I'm going to be picking Asgarnia. I'm going to be picking the desert, and I don't know. I don't know where my third would be. You finally get back on and the server is down. Yes, for the third day in a row, they're hitting us with an hour and a half of downtime. Yeah, desert for me is a must because of the Slayer. Prifdinus is like on my list because I've never even gotten close to getting there in the main game. I kind of want to go Mortania because that stupid spider in the main game beats my ass. And I want to go beat that spider's ass for once. And then I'm also kind of thinking Wilderness just because that's my home. Yeah, I know. Prif is a huge skilling hub. I know. Massive. Probably, definitely one of the best places to pick in order to knock out points for the league. Yeah, complete total bummer, Val. Hopefully we get something. Hopefully we get some sort of substantial patch notes dropped with this rather than just like, oh, we did some back end changes. Kandarin is a bait. I don't know how good Kandarin is in RuneScape 3. But I got baited into picking Kandarin during one of the leagues, and I will never pick it again in old school RuneScape. It might be better in RuneScape 3, get you access to like that ranching and shit. I know that's like the beehives and stuff are down there. I don't know if there's anywhere else with beehives, but I know they're down there. But dude, Kandarin's a debate, bro. In old school RuneScape at least. Everyone's like, I want to get the occult necklace to buff my mage, and that's why they pick Kandarin. I'm like, man, picking one region to knock out one best in slot item is fucking insane. There's nothing else to do out there. The player-owned farms is what it would be. I didn't realize there was a deep-sea fishing hub. I have no idea what an eternal magic tree is. I am so screwed. This bell curve is going to kick my ass in RuneScape 3. And the level 95 divination thing is not even somewhere that I would have gotten close to on my main account, but inside of leagues, you know, should be easy enough to get up to 95. The deep sea fishing hub has the best food, huh? Very interesting. I'll be right back.
On infiltration
Oh!
instead of invasion.
Hello, HRT coming in, dropping the follow over on Twitch. Welcome. Saw that patch and it looks like balls. One new ground vehicle with no use and does not even have advantage over existing sand bikes. Pretty much trash and lazy on the devs. Val, couldn't agree more. Absolutely pointless, useless addition to the game. Something slapped in there to make it seem like the DLC's worth spending $13 on, when in reality it's not. Now, hopefully the little side quest that they have planned for it is actually going to be substantial, but I think it's just going to be some world map driven, instanced, random event that can happen where who knows what the reward's going to be from it. Like, if it's a new tier 6 schematic that you can get out of this dynamic event each and every single week, I mean, like, hey, that's something, but I don't even, bro, I've got so little faith in Funcom that I'm not even going to assume that they're going to get something like that done. Funcom, for me, you guys, is almost on Ubisoft levels of, like, what the fuck are they doing? Almost. Ubisoft takes the cake, that's for sure. But Funcom is a close second. And this is my first experience with a Funcom game, so I've heard fucking horror stories from Conan Exiles. I'll be right back. We should have just about 15 minutes left of this thing if we're lucky and it doesn't go overtime here. Hopefully not. Oh, Val, you actually bring up a really good point with that. Hold on, let me wait for it to show up on the bot Ricks here. They are trying to use up 4 DLCs real quick with whatever trash they can so they can say that they delivered a product to the people who purchased the Ultimate Edition so they can check the 4 DLCs off of the list real fast and say that you got what you paid for so you can't ask for a refund. I actually, like, my knee-jerk reaction would be to give the devs the benefit of the doubt, and that's, like, not what they're doing, right? But Funcom has already kind of shown us that that's not out of their ballpark with the whole Deep Desert change that they made, where they made the Deep Desert half of it PvE, and then the subsequent changes of moving all the tier 6 resources into the A zone and all the other shit. They've already kind of proven that they're willing to do things in order to kind of hit that MVP. Because if you remember, what was happening is that people were refunding Dune Awakening and even past 2 hours of playtime, and Steam was giving them refunds because the game itself said it was PvP optional. Well, technically, in order to get tier 6, you had to go into a PvP zone. So people were claiming that it was lying. You had to go into a PvP zone, so they wanted their money back. Boom, boom, boom. And what did Dune do? They panicked. They took the PvP optional tag off of Steam, and they expanded the safe zone of the Deep Desert to basically stop the validity behind the requests for the refunds. I'm updating right now. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. What's the difference between editions on Borderlands? Does anybody know? Compare editions. There we go. Bro, these guys are stupid. There's no early access. It's all coming out on September 12th, regardless of what edition of the game you buy. I mean, good on them, dude, but that's the easiest way to get me to purchase the deluxe edition. Fork out an extra 20 bucks, 30 bucks. Man, I'm telling you, Jen, I get arguments every time a old school RuneScape League comes around, and I'm like, do not pick Kandarin. There's nothing here. And then I'll have people in the comments like, oh, but my best in slot amulet is there from the thermonuclear smoke devils. I'm like, your one necklace is there, and you're gonna fucking hate all of the tasks that you have to do in that region. You're gonna have nothing substantial unlocked resource grind wise. You're just all around gonna have a bad time. Kandarin's shit, bro. It's complete and total ass. What about RuneScape Dragon Wilds? What about it though, Dabs? I would wait on RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I feel like that game launched too early. For me, it checks all the boxes of what a RuneScape survival game would be, but it just needed to be more fleshed out. I played a lot of Dragon Wilds actually. I've got some content on the channel of playing some Dragon Wilds. I think we might have even run some live streams playing Dragon Wilds. Obviously to no success, but we definitely put out content for Dragon Wilds, and I've played like a good 30 hours, 40 hours of it. It is a good early access game, and if you're a RuneScape fan, it's a great early access game. Even if you're not a RuneScape fan, it's a good early access survival game. But if you're a RuneScape fan especially, it's sweet. It's peak. It 100% is him. Yes. It's kind of like playing Grounded on day one, where you can get up to the oak tree and that's about it. Severely content capped, I think, is the perfect phrase to use for RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I've never actually jumped into Star Citizen, Val. There's a tier 6 shield added you saw to the schematics, but no one can see what the stats are yet. That's interesting.
On infiltration instead of invasion.
Casey coming in, dropping that follow on Twitch. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Are they not going to give us patch notes? Where's the patch notes at? Sphere, good morning, good morning. How are you doing this fine morning? Good, good, good. Good to know, Sphere. Good. Oh, God. Up, 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 up. Get up there. Get up there. Okay, oh, I was like, maybe I should not have gotten in the vehicle. Nah, we're fine. We're fine. All right, we just had an hour and 15 minutes of a downtime. Now we've got 30 minutes to play before we've got another 30-minute downtime. Fantastic. Fan-freaking-tastic. Three days in a row, Sphere. 3 freaking days in a row. Definitely cuts into what we've got going on. I mean, honestly, Val, there's so many things coming down the pipeline. It's not going to be until 2026 when I've got like nothing coming down the pipeline. And even then, it's like, we haven't even mentioned GTA 6, which again, I'm convinced is coming to PC day one, but that's a fucking argument for another day. You can go watch the 4 videos I made talking about that if you're interested in why I think that, and I still think that, even though they've yet to announce it. I think they're just not wanting to piss the console fanboys off too fucking soon. I don't know. I don't know. I thought for the second trailer it'd for sure be announced. It didn't get announced, and now I'm only about like half certain, but I'm still positive. 51% is still certain. Have I done a new Solido replicator of the new cheese grater? No, but I've definitely got to slap one down. If GTA 6 goes live on PC day one, yeah, Val. If it's going on console, no, I'm not going to go pick up a console just to play GTA 6 on day one. And I might not even pick up GTA 6 on PC when it comes to PC at that point in time. It'll be pretty well spoiled. It'll be pretty well spoiled at that point in time. You know, I definitely will not be picking up a console just to play GTA. Yeah, no. It's not gonna happen. Why a 30-minute reset? It's only 10? It's 30 minutes on Harmony Zeus because it's the most populated server and it takes frickin' 30 minutes to update this, to reset this damn thing. The server's up, Alex. Yeah, there's a new patch that came out. I don't think they've put out patch notes yet. Let me check. Oh, we've got some patch notes. Here we go. What do we got coming in today? Place your bets. Place your bets. All right, we've got 3 things that happened, none of which is addressing the infinite repair glitch. None of it is addressing the duplication glitch. So, cool. Cool, cool, cool. They say they fixed a crash that could happen when a player tried to view a blueprint containing a pentashield. They also fixed a crash that could happen when a player accessed selected blueprints in social hubs. And then they fixed a rare issue that interfered with players logging in. Was that worth the hour and 15 minutes of downtime? No. Could that have waited until they had a more substantial update to justify an hour and a half of downtime? I would argue yes. It takes Harmony a long time to load all of that duplicated material. Yeah, you ain't lying, Mick. You are not lying. Server restart in 30 minutes. Oh, come on now. I don't know why they can't do the restart just when they're doing the update. Like, knock them out 2 and 1. The Solido crash got you the other day. I mean, the one thing on that I'm like, okay, this needed to be fixed is the inability to log in. Like, if people can't log in, that needs to be fixed. Darth Jesse J coming in with the follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. You know what? It's so funny, Dabs. They go from, like, posting no restart messages and giving you no warning to now they just put it up there every 60 seconds for the entirety of the 30 minutes that you're waiting. Yes, freaking crazy. It's frickin' insanity. Howdy, howdy. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Pablo! Is the free weekend up and running currently right now as we speak? I don't have any information on that, Pablo, but give me a minute. We'll try and troubleshoot that for you.
On infiltration.
DJ coming in, dropping the follow on Twitch. Man, what's happening over there on Twitch?
On intimidation.
298 followers. Freaking insanity, you guys. Hey, we appreciate you and welcome. Welcome, DJ. Welcome. I'm not positive what the free trial is. I just breezed over it. I made a meme joke in the Discord. I was like, oh man, they're desperate to try and get another wave of players to start playing the game, so they're opening up a free trial. But to be fair, you know, the progression in this game is solid, so definitely worth the $40 for the Haga Basin. Once you get into the end game, gets a little bit. It's a 10-hour free trial. Like, they actually time the amount of free trial that you get. No way, Sphere. God. These devs make it so hard, bro. They make it so hard to not just talk a bunch of shit about them with their stupid-ass decisions that they make. Like, what fucking retarded-ass team put that idea together, and then who greenlit it? But I'm like, bro, if I keep saying, if I was the CEO of Funcom, I would just shut the company down. I'd be like, I quit, and you're all fired, and fuck this company, bro. This company's dead. I don't know what the hell's going on over there. It's not marketing. If they wanted to market and get people into the game, they'd give them more than a 10-hour taste test. Especially considering with how slow the process and the progress can be inside of the South Haga Basin. I spent like 4 hours inside of the South Haga Basin during the demo playthrough before I even left and realized that I needed to abandon my base. And there's no mention of merging. Dude. Hang on, Pablo. Let me look this up. Let me look this up for Pablo so we can see. The Dune Awakening free trial is live now and available until August 24th. It allows players 10 hours of free gameplay with progress saved if they decide to purchase the full game. So they do mention that your progress could be saved. The trial focuses on the Haga Basin area, excluding Harko Village, Arkeen, and the Deep Desert. Do you have the actual game downloaded, Pablo, or are you trying to access the game via the trial? Let me pull Steam up. $10 and then take it away. Black screen that thing. Dune Awakening free trial. It says that I have that downloaded. And I last played it on May 26th. That doesn't fucking make sense. Progress saved but trapped on the specific server. Yeah, trapped on the free trial server. God. Like spawning in dead servers. That's such a weird choice. Man, I'm not seeing anything specific here. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to get in, Pablo. Does the trial include all the updates and restarts? You would end up with 2 hours of trial time. Yeah. Oh, God. I don't know. I probably, if you're sitting on the main menu, yeah, it's probably still counting it. We would only hope that it is in-game time. Go ahead and get this thing nice and repaired up, huh? We've been putting it through some wear and tear. Might as well friggin' fix it up. You know, probably a whole bunch of DEI for sure, and then Chat GPT. Shitloads of Chat GPT devs over there, and fuck, it's on like one giant strand of spaghetti code. I think I have a gas can on me. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Should be able to get one more full run in before the server resets. What's crazy is just about 20 minutes of farming here, and you're going to be walking away with 500 plastanium. Idling AFK in a vehicle still burns durability. Oh man, that sucks. I know for a fact it still burns your gas. I was idling inside of my assault ornithopter when I was transporting stuff back and forth from setting up the deep desert base. Oh my days, we ran out of gas and I had to go get gas with my scout ornithopter and then fly all the way back. It was a pain in the ass. Thought we were falling off the cliff there. We barely made it. Zip, from what I understand, that's what they're working on, is they're working on making it to where the carrier can carry something into the world map. Whether or not that's also going to be the sand crawler, I don't know. Or if it's just specifically the cargo that they're working on, I don't know. It seems like they're going for the hard solution, which is fucking hilarious that Funcom takes the easy way out on all of the things that they should be trying a little bit harder on, and then something that they should just take the easy way out on and just add a storage unit that can be attached to the carrier. Instead, they're like, nah, we'll just make it carry the storage unit and then work out with our spaghetti code the functionality of not losing shit while it does that. I don't trust them. Not for a second, you guys. Come on. It genuinely is like 8 hours of work, Zip. It's so freaking annoying. What sucks about it, and I've said this before, moving out of the deep desert is nowhere near as bad as moving back in. And I don't know why. Typically moving out of the deep desert, you're moving more materials out than you originally moved in. So you have to take more trips. But it's something about, like, moving all the shit out here while you're also building up the base that just absolutely freaking kills it, man. Takes so long. Bro, a storage module would have been the easy way out, and it just makes the most sense. But instead of taking the easy way out, which is something that Funcom usually does, they're now looking for the most complicated method that they're probably going to end up having massive bugs happen with. Like, guys, they can't get an assault ornithopter storage to cross the boundary without it losing items. You really trust them with a carrier that is carrying a storage box? I sure as shit don't. Just make the carrier have a giant carrier module. Doesn't even make sense. Well, and see, and now we have talked to the hand in here, and so I guess people are just speculating as well, because they're vague as fuck in their posts. Going off of a screenshot, though, he's saying it's going to be a carrier thing rather than actually carrying a cargo. Talk to the hand. Are you talking about a carrier carrying a storage unit or having its own storage unit attached to it? That's funny, Pat. I've never lost items either. But, man, people are losing items like crazy as they cross. There might have been one time where I lost a stack of 500 calibrated servos. Or what are the black pipe-like servos? I lost an entire stack of those one time. But that was it.
On intimidation.
Zip coming in, dropping the sub over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Time to dance. Time to dance. Val's want me dancing. It's not time to dance yet. It's not dance time yet. Though my hips are stiff, that's why we're sitting down right now. Like, I've been sitting more this stream than I typically do because something is going on with my lower back, man. We pinched a nerve, and it is just getting worse and worse. Oh, right, okay. So you're saying they're adding a cargo that the carrier can pick up. The problem is you can't take a carrier onto the world map with cargo that it's picking up. But from what I understand, they're working out the functionality to make it to where you can. Getting old Val's definitely attributing to it. Also, I worked way too hard lifting boxes for UPS than I should have. I took getting 300 packages per hour a little bit too seriously for a little bit too long while I was at UPS. All the way right above the tailbone and right smack dab in the center. Are there less crash sites this week in the deep desert? Are you talking about like the small ships that crash sphere? Or are you talking about like the PvP crash ships? So in the PvP zone of the deep desert, there's actually no crashed ships. And in the PvE zone, there's a few. So there might be less than normal, but I'm not sure. Oh, the small ships? Honestly, I haven't the slightest idea. Honestly, talk to the hand. That's how they should do it. That makes the most sense. They've already got the functionality where an assault ornithopter with a storage can make it across the border. Let's just add a big-ass storage that's a module to the carrier ornithopter. And instead of, like, adding a boost or something to the carrier, maybe make it to where you have to take the boost off, but you get to add the storage. And it's a giant storage. You can't find any? Oh, well, I've definitely seen some, Sphere. I know there's some out there. I'm not positive if the websites actually do list them out. If you want to go to, like, one of the websites with the map. They do have those listed as to where they're going to fall. Pat, if you're saying that they should get rid of the world map and you should just, like, go to the edge of this and be able to load directly into the Haga Basin, I could not freaking agree more. I could not agree more. DJ, yes, the A section not only has tier 6 mats, it has a shitload of tier 6 mats. Endless tier 6 materials. "12 dynamic crashed ships this week" is what him is saying. I know the maps map them out. The site indicates where the ships spawn in the sky, not where they'll land. It'll get you close, though. It'll get you in the general vicinity. Duping cargo boxes incoming. Yeah, I would not be surprised if once they open up a second cargo, they reopen up bugs. They do that all the time. It's their freaking spaghetti code, man. But yeah, DJ, Plastanium's free. Free AF. Yeah, they actually added in medium spice blows into the PvE zone as well. There's literally no reason to go to the PvP zone anymore other than to fight for schematics. That's it. That's the only reason to go out into the PvP zone. All of your tier 6 mats are better off gotten here. Even if you do like a buggy run on the Titanium Island and walk out of there with, say, like 25,000 titanium, the risk in doing that compared to how long it would take you to get that much titanium out here, it just doesn't add up. The math is not mathin'. But when there's no good schematics, there's no reason at all, just like this week, Zip. This week's a weird week. There's basically nothing to fight for out here. DJ, they've been piss poor, actually, and you're not the only one. Every deep desert rotation is actually the same on each server every week. So everybody's had the exact same deep desert rotation, and it's shit. It's absolute and total shit. And the devs even came out and said, we know it's shit. We're going to change the AI algorithm that we use to determine what loot comes out into the deep desert, so it stops pumping out repeat loot. And then what came out this week? Pincushion. These guys can't even spend developer time to make sure that decent schematics are being put in decent spots. That's how last week we had Halleck's Pick and the Regis Triple Shot Sniper, 2 best-in-slot PvP weapons located in the PvE zone. That's why that happened last week. Because these frickin' morons let AI do the work for them. It's handcrafted. What do you mean? Yeah. They love to piss on you and tell you it's raining, don't they? Fucking idiots, bro. Whoa, 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 whoa. Some other motherfuckers out here running around in a buggy taking my ores. You go to the titanium and stravidium because nobody goes to them? Yeah. That's actually, it's a good point that you make there, Cave, is with all of this being on the A row, it's massively opened up the titanium and stravidium island to do some super easy buggy runs. I don't know if you're on Harmony or if you're in our guild or what, Cave, but Fib and Churi, I'm pretty positive, have been knocking out some pretty hefty titanium runs, mainly because it's easy as ever. It's super easy to knock them out. Less contested than ever. They're never going to merge Haga Basins, talk to the hand. What they're going to end up doing is merging deep deserts. You're in the second guild? Got you, got you, got you. What's your in-game name? Are you Cave in-game as well? Just to make sure, because people in the second guild, I've got to add to the perms of the bases we build up so they can have access to them. Because like if you came and tried to get out here into this thing right now and you didn't have it, you wouldn't have access. Man, we need Sky over here to come run our fucking PvP section of the guild, get everybody organized. That's who we need. Somebody needs to convince Sky to re-roll, come organize our PvP for us. Sky takes things very seriously, though. But that's kind of what you need. You got loosey-goosey me out here. I'm never going to organize the PvP. We're too loosey-goosey. Cave, if you want to send me a friend request in-game, so that way I can start to make sure that you get on these permissions and stuff, so you're able to have access to the guild base inside of the Haga Basin, as well as this one. And, I know we got Jed, and I know we got Juxt working on this base with me. I'm not certain if anybody else has come to this base. You guys have been crafting a shitload of plastanium. It's not getting taken. And if you need some, holler at me. Obviously, you know, you guys have been crafting the shit out of it. It's basically all yours, not a problem. But I am going to move it up into this chest up here. just in case we have some more insider business going on, we can keep and make sure that our Stravidium or our Plastanium is staying well kept. So just FYI, Jed and Juxt, the ores, the ingots that you're crafting are not being taken out of this thing in vain. Just holler at me, you know what I mean? Our main guild, Val? What? What's your name, Val? Darth. Hello, hello. My name is... Man, I don't know what happened there, Val. I know that when I went and cleared some of the inactives like a week ago, Jed got caught up in a misclick, which just immediately kicked him from the guild. So I'm wondering if that's possibly happened to more than one person. Yeah, J-Wolf wants to transition to Harko, I think mainly to make sure that at least one section of the guild is benefiting from the Landsrad each week. Which makes sense, to be entirely honest. But, oh, the name, Cave. It's Old Man Jenkins. That's old with 4 L's, man with 3 N's, Jenkins. He's the eldest of the man Jenkins. Cool Ranch all day. It's Cool Ranch, not even an argument, not even a question there, Pat. You're new to the game. Did that come with some sort of a question there, Jesse? Did I send you that guild request, Val? Yeah, Cool Ranch over Sweet Chili every day. Is he Leroy, but just older? You know, he's Leroy's father, actually, believe it or not. And his name is, in fact, Leroy. The Leroy that you guys know, Leroy Jenkins, is, in fact, Leroy Jr. So... Not really him. We're not a guild who competes in the Landsrad. I don't give 2 shits about the Landsrad. Basically, the only time anybody should be realistically competing in the Landsrad is if we're working towards weapons vendor. But even then, it's not that big of a deal. And basically, as long as you're knocking out whatever items on here that you feel necessary to knock out, not that big of a deal. There's a Leroy Jenkins in Harmony, too. Is there? Is there really? My son made it all the way over to Harmony, huh? Interesting. Oh, you're just looking to make some friends. I see, I see. I see, I see. Well, Harmony's not the worst place to do it. It's definitely the most packed server, that's for sure. And if you're wanting to join up in the guild, we're an open guild, Jesse. More than welcome to join. We've had some insider business happen recently, so we've kind of got more of our materials on lock than usual. But we're an open guild. I've said it since day one. We're very susceptible to being insided. Pat's on Dugap. Hey, Pat, I love Dugap. Absolutely fantastic. I'm not done playing on Dugap yet. We got disconnected from the server. Shit, we got disconnected from the server. But that's cool. Now that you've sent me a friend request, Cave, I'll go ahead and accept it, and then I'll add you to the perms on this base out here, as well as to the perms on the basin, the Haga Basin. So you'll have access to that North Haga Basin base if you ever want to do mining there. I know J-Wolf kind of has that other base set up pretty proper to knock out some grinding. But just in case you need anything from the North base, it'll be there. Oh, you're on your friend's private server. Very nice, very nice. Not too shabby, Jesse. Well, hey, this is a pretty chill place to hang with some pretty chill people, so you might have found the spot. There we go. Hour and a half downtime, followed by 30 minutes of playtime, followed by 30 minutes of downtime. Can you believe it? This is how our nights have had to go 3 nights in a row. Absolutely freaking insane. Have they patched the infinite repair bug? Nope. Did they patch the duplicating glitch? Nope. DJ coming in, dropping that Prime sub over on Twitch. Guess what that means? Who called it out earlier? I think it was Val. Val said it was time to dance. Somebody said it was time to dance, but now it is very much so truly time to dance. Everybody, you know what that means. Let's get our hips nice and loosened up. You don't have to stand up because I'm not standing up. My fucking lower back hurts. Maybe that's because I haven't been shaking my hips too much, you know what I mean? We're not as loose as a goose anymore. We got to get real nice and loose in here. You ought to do some stretching before you get to dancing like this lady, but if you can get the hips moving like that, damn, you're going to be looking good when you're 80 years old, being able to do somersaults and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? DJ coming in and dropping that Prime. We appreciate you, my friend, the man, the myth, the legend. You're still on the private as well, Sphere. Very nice, very nice. I know the privates start up and they have their resets done in like a weird time and stuff like that. You're caught up to your main and now on Harmony? Hell yeah, very nice, Yurizum. We are close. I'm like 2 levels off. I've been slacking on the level grinding though, to be honest. I should get the Atreides missions done, I guess. Indeed it is. Yeah, you know, it's not necessary to get the Atreides missions done, but it's some good experience. They've been trying to patch the repair on Conan for ages. Never gonna happen. It destroys the economy once everybody starts doing it. Yeah, it's already out of hand. And the same with the duping. The duping's already just out of hand. On the most populated servers and stuff too, the duping actually just hits it so hard. Probably going to be like Conan with dupes being in the game day 1 and never getting patched. Cave, I've heard that before. I've heard that there's day 1 duplication glitches inside of Conan Exiles that to this day are not patched. Is the chair killing my back? It's not the chair that's killing my back, Val. It's not. I jacked my back up working for UPS, man. I really, really did. If anything, the chair being stiff like this helps me like not curl up my lower back too much. It helps me keep my lower back straight. But what kills me when I'm sitting down, Val, is I've got like a pinched shoulder blade, neck, nerve, like right here. That just starts to knot up when I'm sitting down like this. That's why we got the standing desk, is because I was knotting up. Yeah, unfortunately, Pat, the report system in this game is slow. It's a pain in the ass. It's like 6 steps. I'm not taking 6 steps just to report somebody, especially some level 1 Chinese bot farm account that when it gets banned is literally gonna just spawn in another Chinese bot farm account. You know what I mean? So Yeah, you should report them. Yeah, the report function should be a little bit easier. I should be able to just report somebody by name rather than filling out some whole fucking form with a screenshot and you know, all that nonsense. I should be able to right click, inspect, and then report somebody, just literally as simple as that. But even then, like I said, it's a Chinese bot farm, so realistically, is it that are you going to be knocking that shit out, or does it matter if they end up getting banned? No, it doesn't. You can't even directly report a player except from chat. It's disgusting. But even if you reported them, even if they got banned, doesn't matter, bro. It's just a Chinese bot farm. They're going to spawn in $3 accounts the second those accounts get banned, and all of the money that those accounts are selling the melange for is just getting muled off to the Chinese mule who's real world trading all of the money anyways. So it's kind of like a vicious, nasty circle. Mick, I'm sensing that your tone on this game is changing day by day. You know what I mean? Getting more and more mad day by day by day. And I don't blame you, man. It's every fucking day something happens or you see something in the game and you're like, why? Why did this get greenlit? How many layers of QA did this go through? Because if I was a betting man, I would say 0 layers of QA. Whose stupid ass idea was it to put this into the game, and then let's go ahead and get that person on out of the company, you know? Let's do a bit of a clean house situation. Jesse, that is brutal, and especially with a private server, I'm not entirely sure how exactly that all works. I know some private servers have deep deserts that are filled with like 60 different sietches. So it's just kind of like, fuck, man, I don't know. I don't know enough about the private servers to know exactly how you would go about getting more people to play with, finding more people to play with, a more populated deep desert. I don't know. Absolutely freaking brutal. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're 8 hours into this stream. I am cutting it a little bit early yet again, but I've got some cleaning that I need to catch up on in the house. We were able to knock some of it out yesterday, but I passed out pretty quickly as well after I took that sweat bath and tried to sweat out that sickness, and then wrapped myself up in a blanket to try and sweat it out some more. And I'm feeling better tonight, but I still have some cleaning to catch up on in the house. Definitely, with the wife working full time, we got to be doing our stay-at-home dad business, you know what I'm saying? Especially so we've got, as soon as the school year starts, which is coming up here in the couple weeks, we're going to have to be cutting it at 7 a.m. on the dot anyways to get the kid ready for school. We're going to be going live again tomorrow, right at the same time, probably jumping back into the Assault Ornithopter and looking for some more Assault Ornithopter combat. Again, so if anybody inside of the guild wants to get down on Assault Ornithopter combat, bring out whatever tier Assault Ornithopter you have. We'll get it locked in with some tier 6 rockets, and we're going to go ahead and just roll out there and take some people down trying to get into some things. So, yeah, if you're buying it the legitimate way, sure, but I'm telling you, these Rust accounts cost $40, him. You think these Chinese bots and these cheaters are paying $50 per account? Fuck no, they're not. No, they are not. So I promise you, $3 accounts, $5 max, bet. I wasn't saying $5 Chinese accounts because of like the Chinese yuan transition rate. No, no, no. No, no, no. They're buying these accounts illegitimately. It's a bot farm. Keys only cost $2 if you know where to get them. Pat knows what I'm talking about, bro. Pat knows exactly what I've seen. Too many Komomo videos, man. I've seen way, way too many Komomo videos, I tell you what. You reckon this is better than the Oregon Trail? I think you got that right. I think you got that right. Man, I feel like most private servers deep deserts are pretty quiet, but most servers deep deserts are pretty quiet at this point in time. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end it here. Cave, I will get you hooked into the perms on those bases, and I'll get you added onto my friends list when this server resets. I'll be jumping on. If you guys need me in the guild, I will be on the guild chat and or in the Discord. Link to that down in the description. Cave, I'll get you hooked into those permissions because I'll be bouncing back and forth between cleaning and whatnot. But definitely, I appreciate you guys. Another amazing stream tonight. What did we have happen tonight? What did we have happen tonight? Let's scroll all the way back down so we can start giving our shout outs. Mordred came in and dropped 5 community subs because we accidentally started dancing for no reason in the middle of a fight. And then we had Neo come in, drop a prime, followed by Outridas coming in and dropping a prime sub as well. Finally, rounding out the night with DJ coming in, dropping the prime. We appreciate you. On top of that, we've got Sphere in the chat. Darth Jesse coming into the chat for the first time. Who else? Who else we got? Who else we got? Pablo was here for a little bit. I don't think I got Pablo's question answered on time. That sucks. Jen, per usual, always here. Jen, I appreciate you. Jen's the one that I know for sure is going to show up when we're playing RuneScape 3 in old school. But over on YouTube, the top 10 fans, we got West Art coming in at number 1. Kutch coming in at number 2, followed by Patriot Mode, number 3. Who is Patriot Mode? It gives me the @ handle rather than the channel name. So I don't know who Patriot Mode is. I must be talking to him a lot if they're up at number 3. But followed by that, we got him, Kotu, Bonushi himself, Cave, Half-Baked, and Dabs coming in, rounding out. Oh, followed by OMC at number 10, rounding it out. Holy shit, we're dancing again. Oh, no, we're not. My YouTube dashboard is just way behind. We're not dancing again. Thought I accidentally sprung that thing on you. But yes, we definitely appreciate you guys. I'm going to be going live again tomorrow, knocking out some more Dune Awakening. Keep your eye out on the YouTube channel. We're going to have a lot of RuneScape 3 League stuff coming out. Maybe some Borderlands 4 videos coming out. And other than that, I hope you guys all have an amazing day. I'm out.